Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, as this is the moment you've all been waiting for.
Everyone to the BX Sports JEDI Network. I am Austin, one half of MMA Weekly with Austin Shepped in, and tonight we're doing UFC 292 watch along. This pay-per-view matchup between Aljamain Sterling and Sean O'Malley for the bantamweight title, and of course the co-main event you got Zhang Wei Li versus Amanda Lemos for the women's strawweight title. Haven't done a video in a while, unfortunately. Things have been happening, and between me and Dan, and all, but not with each other, but things in our personal lives. I should say. Let me clarify myself before people get the wrong idea. Let me just clarify myself there. Things have been happening in both our personal lives, rather, that we haven't been able to do the videos. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to do the more videos breaking down what's going on in the UFC, MMA in general. And I meant to do the watch along for 291, but didn't do some things. I thought I wouldn't have time or space to do it, but I was wrong. Unfortunately, it was too late. I couldn't set the stream for 291, which was a great pay-per-view, by the way. If you saw it, I mean, that was an excellent pay-per-view. So far, the prelims have been pretty good for the most part. Some of them I've seen, some of them I haven't seen because I just came back from walking my dog, during some of the fights. So hear my dog making noise in the background is because he just came back walking during some of the fights. Well, the walk took a lot longer than I expected, but just want to calm down. But hey, we're here. Anybody, if anyone's watched the prelims, tell me in the comments who we thought was the best fight. What we thought was the best fight so far, the best performance. Whether it be Gregory Rodriguez RoboCop getting bounce back victory, or the first fight of the card with I think Silva. I forget her first name. I think Silva was the last name, getting that submission victory like 2 seconds ago in the first round, or etc. I mean, it was so far that some of the prelims have delivered. I mean, I'm excited for this main event, the prelim between Chris Weidman and Brad Tavares. As Chris Weidman making his return after being out for 2.5 years. Yeah, it was Jacksonville, April of 2021, where he broke his leg after throwing that leg kick into Riot Hall. I mean, one of the most gruesome, brutal injuries in UFC history, which is ironic in a dark way because remember, Chris Weidman won the belt against Anderson Silva. He defended the belt. He finished in the rematch immediately. If you remember, Anderson Silva was in check for his leg. So now all these years later, injuries having Weidman, it's like ironic, dark way, which is sucks for Chris Weidman because I'm a Weidman fan, and seeing him get injured like that was terrible. But I'm glad he's back. Now, I don't know how well he's gonna do considering he's been out for 2.5 years. He has that bad he's come off that injury, and he had some setbacks too, making the recovery as well. So he also had a lot of surgeries as well. So who knows how Chris Weidman's gonna look going into this fight against Brad Tavares? 5 years ago, I would have said Chris Weidman would beat Brad Tavares easily. I would pick Weidman. Tavares always had good takedown defense, but Chris Weidman is such a pretty damn good wrestler, especially for MMA, and he has a good wrestling background too. That he wrestled at Hofstra University back in the day before going MMA. Chris Weidman, that is. That even with Brad Tavares' takedown defense 5 years ago, let's say, I would definitely pick Weidman to beat Tavares. But coming off those leg injuries and being older and not being active, it's like, I don't know. I feel like Brad might catch him. But Brad's older too. Brad's not exactly a young guy either. Brad's been around the UFC for 10 years at least, not longer. He's been around for a while. I think he fought in Strikeforce too, if I'm mistaken. I could be wrong. Let me know if anybody knows that or not. But yeah, I'm excited for this fight. Excited to see Weidman's returns. Weidman look, how Tavares look, etc. What happens here? Two veterans fighting each other. Personally, this should have been on the main card. I agree with Chris Weidman. How is this fight not on the main card? How's Mario Batista and fight on the main card? I know he's Sean O'Malley's training partner, but Mario Batista's not a well-known name. I know he's supposed to fight Cody Garbrandt, but Cody pulled out a week ago. And Damian Blackshear, give him credit for stepping up after winning his fight last week with Twista, the third Twista in UFC history. But still, he's not a big enough name. That should not be on a pay-per-view like this. No, Wyman should be in the pay-per-view card, not Batista and Blackshear. No offense to both of them. Who knows? Maybe one of them ends up becoming a legit prospect, a legitimate contender next year, possibly. But the moment, nah, Wyman's got to be. And Brad Tavares, considering Wyman's a former champion, making a comeback, and Tavares has been a guy who's been ranked for a while in the UFC middleweight division. He's a well-known name compared to most fighters in the UFC, especially in the middleweight division. But that's just my opinion. But as Chris Wyman makes his entrance, first time in 2.5 years, I can't tell if the crowd's reacting or not because I have it mute because I don't want the audio to be in the live stream. And then next thing you know, I get copyright because of this. I don't want that happening. Let me just see real quick. Hang on. Let me see how. I don't know. It's going with ESPN Plus. I don't know why it's being slow here. Hang on. I'm watching ESPN Plus. These prelims. I don't know why the stream stopped working on ESPN Plus, or rather slowing down. Give me one moment. Who do you think's gonna win this fight? Chat, let me know. Wyman or Tavares, and how you think it's gonna win? I'm leaning towards Tavares. Like I said, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot more closer than people give it credit for. But I'll give Tavares decision, just because of the layoff of Wyman and I don't know how he's gonna look at that injury. I just don't know. I want Chris to win. I'm rooting for Chris to win. Like I said, one of the big reasons I got into MMA, believe it or not, 10 years ago. Yeah, it was 10 years ago, 2013, was Wyman beating Anderson Silva. I'll tell my story. 10 years ago, Anderson Silva was a guy my brother and my uncle were all big fans of. At the time I wasn't watching UFC that much when Anderson Silva was doing his title reign, and I heard about the name Anderson Silva. I knew how great he was, and then this guy from Long Island, New York, Chris Wyman, flying Anderson Silva, and I'm from New York City originally. You could tell by the way I say certain words. I'm from New York. I'm from the Bronx originally, but still, Long Island is right next to the Bronx. I have family living in Long Island. I used to go to Long Island a lot back in the day, and so he's a local guy, Wyman, and I wanted the local guy Wyman to win. And when he beat Anderson Silva in one of the great upsets in MMA history, that was all shocking to anyone that saw that fight, seeing how great Anderson Silva was. But at that time, I was happy beyond belief, and that was what made me a UFC MMA fan. Was Chris Wyman beating Anderson Silva. So I always got a special love for Chris Wyman. That makes sense as a fighter. That's why I'm a big Wyman guy, and Wyman's a big reason why I got to MMA, and other reasons too. There's other fighters as well. Fedor, watching old Fedor fights, and Frankie Edgar's one of my all-time favorite fighters too, etc. But that's a big reason why I got into MMA, is because of Chris Wyman's upset victory over Anderson Silva. So I just want to, I guess I don't think I've ever explained that on video before, so I kind of want to explain it here why made me a UFC fan or MMA fan. It's because of that. And I started watching other fights, starting into, other fighters, etc. And started watching old fights, like the Pride fights and some Strikeforce fights, and I became a Nick Diaz fan, etc. Fans of other fighters like Dominic Cruz and etc. And yeah, and here I am doing live watch-alongs for UFC. Hang on, what's going on my TV? Give me one moment. The TV ain't working. Fuck, the fight's gonna be happening now. Give me one moment. It's all about my TV's acting up. I don't know. Worst time too. The fight already began, and like I can't break down what's going on. Give me one moment. I don't know what's up with my TV. Now it's just the worst time to fucking go out and not work. Fucking bullshit, man. Trying to do a watch along and this shit happens. Unfucking believable, man. Give me one moment. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties with my TV and shit. Come on, TV. I know Weidman had Tavares near the fence when, like, by the time my TV was acting up, like 4 minutes and 30-second mark in the first round. I don't know why I had a hard time saying that. Why I paused there. Just pretty long. Here we go. Let's see. Hopefully my TV should be working now. Hope I didn't miss anything. My luck, this fucking fight would be over. No, it's not. Nope. There it goes, working as the center octagon. Weidman looks like Weidman's trying to ply in now. He do a little feint there. Both guys stay in the octagon, just trying to feel each other out, see what everyone's doing. Weidman throws a right. Tavares throws some punches. Weidman looked like there was an eye poke accidental from Weidman's side, but Tavares looks fine. They keep going. Tavares throws a kick. Weidman looked like, not like Weidman checked that he didn't. 1-2 from Weidman. Hopefully nothing big happened I missed that could determine the round, because obviously I can't tell who wins this round based on what they look. Because unfortunately I couldn't see part of the fight because my TV, but another story for another day. Look, Weidman checked that one there, or just lifted up. A leg kick there. That's Weidman's pushing Tavares to the back to the fence. Weidman takes the center of the octagon. Keith Pierce is the ref. Nice leg kick from Tavares. Tavares so far throwing a lot more leg kicks. I'm pretty sure Chris has thrown one. I don't know if Chris was hesitant or he's thrown one, and Chris so far looks decent. So far, solid. I mean, not. But Tavares looks like the busier fighter. The two's landing more so far, based on what I've seen. Like I said, I missed the first 2 or 3 minutes of the fight, so I can't tell what happened. Wait, first 2.5 minutes. Weidman throws 1-2, misses. Weidman throws a kick. Not the kick, not the leg that got injured, but still. I mean, I feel like Chris could still win this round. What Chris, like, throw something big. That's if Chris is down this round. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe Chris might have done some damage the first 2 minutes to steal the round. Chris goes for a takedown. Oh, nice takedown defense for Tavares. But Chris grabbed the leg. Good job, Tavares there. That takedown defense. I'll mention this once the round ends about Tavares. Okay, UFC show he stuffed three takedowns from Chris Weidman. Weidman shot for 3 takedowns, and Tavares stuffed all 3. Good job, Tavares. He's known for his great takedown defense, and he's showing it here. Oh, his uppercut from, it looked like that landed from Tavares. I'm not sure. I looked at everyone's miss. They both do leg kicks, and Weidman survives. I don't know. Based on like some of the visibility of both guys' face, it looks like Tavares might have won that round. I'm not sure. Either way, Tavares is from Hawaii. As fortunately as we know, Hawaii's gone through a terrible tragedy, purging the island of Maui with the fires and stuff. And I'm not sure if Tavares is from that island, but I know he's from Hawaii, and I can imagine how the people of Hawaii are affected by those fires, especially with the fires itself and the disaster in terms of like the response from the government, etc. And don't get me started on that. My thoughts on that, because that can get real conspiratorial. But yeah, so I can imagine how Tavares, how much more motivated Tavares is going to this fight, considering he has that aspect, what's going on in his island, his home of Hawaii. So Tavares might be fighting for a lot too. Especially he's from Maui, which I don't know if he is or not, but still, I mean, you can imagine what him and everyone in Hawaii is going through. I mean, if you ever watched the Max Holloway interview he did for, I think, TMZ Sports, like, you could tell, Holloway looked like a guy who aged a lot. It's like he'd been through a lot, seeing what the fires have, seeing what, talking about the fires and everything that's going on, how the government failed them and stuff. But yeah, it's just tragedy. Anyway, the second round begins. Let's go back to something positive, the fight itself. Second round begins. Nice leg kick from Tavares. look, whacking him with a left there, or a left jab or a left straight, and maybe a jab, not sure, but caught him. Nothing powerful, of course. Tavares throws a 1-2. Like, can't tell if an angle of one of them landed from Tavares or Wyman blocked it, but a little more activity here. Ooh, nice leg. Good job, Wyman, blocking that head kick, but still, nice leg kick from Tavares. Wyman catches him with left. Wyman's throwing one leg kick, Tavares throwing 11. Oh, is he hurt? Wyman hurt from the leg? What the heck? Oh no, Tavares threw a leg kick. It looked like Wyman's hurt. Oh boy, is it the same leg that got injured? Or a different one? Tavares threw a right leg kick, and Wyman did not react well to it. It's like the way his body's moving, his body and everything. I don't know if he hit a perennial nerve kick like the one Cheeto hit on Sean O'Malley, but Wyman's not reacting well to it. It looks like he's doing a little bit better now, but still, we gotta wait and see. Tavares throwing some punches, landing some, throws another leg kick on the same leg too. But if I remember correctly, it's the right leg Wyman I got injured, not the left one. But still, that's bad. The good leg is the one that's injured, and it's the right one. But he throws a body kick, so made the legs, made that legs recover. Tavares throws a leg kick on, of course, Wyman's right leg, 2 of them. Wyman's taking it well. Nice body kick from Wyman. I think it landed. Head kick thrown, I know he just missed Tavares. Oh, 1-2. Oh, he hurt Tavares. Oh, Wyman hurt Tavares. Oh, Tavares gets out though. He hurt Tavares, and Tavares was able to grab on the Wyman and get out of this position. Which Tavares was a head kick, but Wyman's basically just telling him like that ain't nothing. Like Wyman's talking like, come on, kick him in the leg. Wyman's talking like he wants Tavares to throw his best shot. So Wyman wants Tavares to. Oh, Wyman lands a right that connects. The crowd's going wild in Boston. See Ray Longo, Matt Serrigan in the background. That's why. Oh no, that was a body. Oh, low blow. Oh, Chris Wyman hit damn. Wyman's getting momentum too. Chris Wyman accidentally hits Brad Tavares with a low blow, going for a body kick as Wyman's been momentum too. So UC shows the replay and Grace, hit the cup. Yeah, that was a low blow. That's Wyman's been momentum. He hurt Tavares, then Tavares threw some punches back, threw a head kick. Wyman just ate it like, come on. You want more? You want Chris Wyman, Tavares was telling Tavares, keep kicking me in my right leg. As before he landed that freaking body kick, that low blow unintentionally. Boom, momentum 2. Tavares, 45 seconds. Tavares taking his time. Obviously, he's got 5 minutes to recover. Take your time. Obviously, that hurts. Kicking the balls is not fun, especially if you give a cup. But it's still a professional fighter hitting you there. That's gotta fucking suck. Even that fighter is not a Muay Thai champion or a fucking kickboxer. Still, yeah, they're showing replay of the kill, the low blow. Even the biggest impact to that kick, as Rogan points out, is to the gut. As like the top of the foot hit his gut. He dropped Tavares. Tavares off balance. Tavares threw a kick, but then Tavares got pivot right from Wyman. Dropped Tavares. Tavares gets up, throws a couple leg kicks to each leg, and that kick to Wyman's left leg that Tavares throwing is really hurting him. It's really bothering Wyman. The leg kick from Tavares rather. You can see how Wyman moves around as this fight keeps going. Oh, nice left from Wyman. He moves to a single leg or a double leg, trying to get a takedown. Tavares doing very well to stop the takedown using the fence, doing a really good job. Wyman's pushing, now he can't get it, so move to the clinch. Tavares trying to get out. Wyman's still grinding though, trying to go for it, still pushing. I was wondering like how his ability to take someone down would be Wyman's if with that coming off that injury. Tavares doing a great job. I don't know if Wyman's lost a step of takedowns, or maybe it's just Tavares is such a great takedown defender that he's gonna make Wyman look worse with his takedown opportunities than what he actually is. I mean, something to think about if you think about it. Nice body kick from Tavares. Caught Tavares. Missed a high head kick, but then he lands the 1-2, lands the second one. Tavares eats it well. Tavares eating the shots well from Wyman. Head kick, move to 1-2, then moves to clinch from Wyman, throws a knee to the gut. Got Tavares in the fence now. So he tries to obviously get a takedown. Obviously, Tavares is really good when it comes to his takedown defense, as I mentioned before. They say Tavares has more significant strikes than Wyman in this round. Are you sure? I guess he does, but it's like Wyman's landed the bigger shots. I mean, this might be a Chris Wyman round, in my opinion, unless Tavares is something big. Especially if Wyman gets his takedown. Oh, nice elbow from Wyman. Tavares misses the leg kick. Wyman's out of the way. Unless Tavares is something big, this might be a Chris Wyman round. Oh, the head kick throws just it hits the guard of Tavares. Tavares does a right head kick, but it hits the guard of Wyman. Wyman's able to block it. Oh, catches Tavares there or right, and looks like it might be a left follow-up, a 1-2-3 combination. 2 seconds, 1. Yeah, it's tied to one round apiece. As the crowd's eating up in Boston. Yeah, it's definitely 1-1. Anyone to fight going to round 3. Tavares won the first round based on what I saw. I missed part of the first couple of minutes because of my TV, but still everyone's saying Wyman lost the first round, and watching based on what I saw, like Tavares was the busier guy in the first round, and then second round Wyman had the better shots, hurt Tavares, even stunned him. It looked like he might have dropped him or dazed. Not drop him, it's like dazed, like really stunned him. Especially earlier in the round, and hit him a couple of times that got Tavares to react. So it's definitely 1-1. Wyman won that second round. So anyone's fight round 3. Wyman looking decent so far. Gotta give him credit. Look, I was worried about Chris Wyman, but give him credit. He's looking all right so far. I know Tavares isn't the same as he used to be, but still, Tavares is still a tough guy. Still a guy a capable fighter that I think could beat at least a decent amount of middleweights, in my opinion, in this division. That's just me. Could he beat guys in top 15? I don't know, but he could definitely be a decent amount of unranked guys, in my opinion. That's just me. Round 3 is about to begin at the UFC's pro next week's Singapore card between Korean Zombie and Max Holloway. Let's I drink this water real quick. Tavares still a decent favorite in live odds. I mean, I don't know if they thought Tavares won that second round, but I thought Wyman won that second round. But man, being biased, but so far, of course, Wyman dodges a leg kick from Tavares. Tavares throws a right leg kick that connects Wyman's left leg. Wyman goes back. It looks like Tavares about to throw another leg kick. Wyman looks like, I don't know if he connected that overhand right. Now Tavares accidentally hits Wyman in the nuts. Yeah, that one looked more brutal than the one Wyman hit Tavares. Just on the impact, the way it looked. Not saying Tavares wasn't painful, because obviously it was, but still, that looked really brutal. Fuck. They'll show the UFC the replay here now. They both were throwing leg kicks. Is that Tavares went inside leg kick and that caught Wyman in the groin. Eee, that fucking sucks. Obviously, UFC's going. Obviously, the referee's giving Wyman 5 minutes to recover. Oh, that looks brutal as fuck. Fucking Wyman. And Wyman's all right. Right resumes. Wyman's ready to go. Chris Wyman needs to find a way to. Wyman's been doing well, laying some of the overhands. The combinations usually the 2 and the 1-2 that's landing on Tavares seemed like in that second round. Tavares keep leg kicking. Keep throwing leg kicks. That right leg kicks, barring Wyman. Leg kicks what? Ooh, another right leg kick. Tavares does a 1-2. Oh, Wyman. He's really in pain from those leg kicks. There you go. Oh, now he's unloading some. Oh, that was brutal. Wyman's reaction not good. Those leg kicks are really bothering Wyman. Wyman tries to avoid some of the punches from Tavares. Tavares went for a takedown, but Wyman just pushed him away. It looked like, or he was trying to dodge from a counter from Wyman. Wyman's a really good. Oh, nice jab from Wyman. 1-2. Look like that jab might caught Tavares. Look, Tavares stumble. I don't know if he hurt himself or what. Going back, Wyman shoots for a double leg. Tavares stuffs it again. Tavares' takedown defense is really on point here. I mean, Tavares did land a couple nice shots in his punch with his fist there. During the exchange, I forgot to mention, I got all excited about, but Wyman going for a body lock, trying to take down there, doesn't work. Aljamain Sterling, of course, Chris Wyman's teammate and long-time friend, watching, looking all nervous. I don't blame him. I mean, oh, good job Wyman blocking a head kick, but still, don't blame Aljamain for being nervous, because obviously it's his long-time friend, and that's someone he's definitely close with, and coming back from injury. Obviously, Aljamain can't do nothing to help Wyman. It makes sense to be more nervous for this fight than his own fight, because in his fight, he can control what happens. Nice leg kick there from Tavares on the surgery repair leg of Wyman. Dirty leg kicks from Tavares. That's what he needs to do to win this fight. Oh, Tavares gets caught with lefts. Off balance though, but still got caught somewhat. Wyman's catching him off balance several times. If Wyman can keep catching him off balance, they can definitely sway the fight in his favor and sway the judges to maybe give him this round. Because Tavares at times has been off balance when Wyman's caught him. Where he's throwing a body kick or sometimes a leg kick, so even Tavares, he's off balance, and Wyman has that success catching him with his hands when Tavares is off balance. It's 10 o'clock. I guess this fight's going past 10, so the pay-per-view started a little bit later than usual, but hey, you're still going to pay-per-view. It's been an entertaining fight so far. Tavares is winning this fight, but Wyman can still win it, as Wyman blocks some of the shots from Tavares. Nice leg kick from Tavares, throws a left. Ooh, damn, he's just shooting up Chris Wyman's left leg there. Tavares, again, another one. Ooh, yeah, Wyman's starting to hobble a little bit. He's attacking the other leg. I mean, give Chris Wyman credit for being tough as fuck. For just taking it and just keep pressing forward despite getting chewed up in that leg. Nice leg kick from Tavares there. On the injured leg. Oh, another one. That one really was good. On the surgery repair leg of Wyman. I think those leg kicks starting to catch up. Wyman's movement slowing down. I think he wants to go after Tavares, but he's having a hard time because he's slower. He's slower now because his leg's been chewed up, obviously. Matt Serra yelling something at Chris. I don't know what he's yelling at, but he probably wants him to keep pushing. Oh, he caught Tavares. But Tavares took it well. Still, Tavares will win this round. He's probably gonna win this fight unless Wyman does something big in his next 23 seconds. Oh, look! I don't know if Wyman checked that kick or got chewed up. He might check that kick from Tavares. Oh, that one got caught there. Wyman, that leg kick. It's really the pain in Wyman's face says it all. Good job, Tavares. I think Tavares is gonna win this fight. Good performance by Tavares. Smartly attacking the legs of Chris Wyman, both legs. And good job, Chris Wyman, not being finished and pressing forward and not letting the pain get to him. I mean, some guys, the way if they were reacted the way he was, taking some of those kicks he did, especially after getting one of your legs surgery repaired, they probably would just, who knows, some of them might have quit. But Wyman kept pressing forward, showing that his blue collar toughness that he has. I mean, I know he lost, and I know he's not what he wanted, but you gotta give him credit. It's going off 15 minutes and after being gone for 2.5 years, and you have your leg snapped and all the surgeries, you gotta give this fucker credit and tip your hat to him saying, you are a tough motherfucker. And Brad Tavares, give him credit. He attacked the legs smartly, went from the second round, went back to the third round, and won the fight. And I can imagine Tavares, what he's going through. Like I said, being from Hawaii, after Hawaii suffered that tragedy and the island of Maui, the wildfires and stuff, I can imagine what he's going through. And even if he's not from the island of Maui itself, but still, Tavares must probably think about his home island of Hawaii. He's probably going through a lot too. So both guys really had a lot to fight for, and both guys delivered. I mean, entertaining fight. I liked it. Shout out to both guys, as Bruce Buffer is getting ready to make the announcement here. I mean, Bruce Buffer making an announcement right now. $327. I thought Wyman won the second round personally. I thought it was 1-1 going to round 3, but The right guy won. In the day, the right guy won. Tavares won that fight. Good job, Tavares. Good job, man. Chris Weidman sucks. I want to see him get the victory, but hey, Tavares fought a smart game plan, a really good game plan. Gotta give that guy credit. And leg kicked him and drew more leg kicks than I think he ever done in his fight and won the fight. So then with Weidman had a lot of pain. Was able to, be able to pick apart Weidman, especially in that third round. Good job, Tavares. As we go from the prelims to the pay-per-view of this card, as we get ready for the pay-per-view, let me just get everything loaded. What are your thoughts on this fight, chat? Let me know. What you thought Wyman's performance to Brad's performance, and who do you think was the star of the prelims? Let me know. And I'm excited for. We go from that fight to the main card. The fight I'm looking forward to most is the main event, just because I'm gonna be honest with you, I am not a fan of Sean O'Malley. I'm key 100. I do not like Sean O'Malley at all. I think he's overrated. I think he did not beat Pierre Yan. I think he was given a bad decision by the judges in that fight. And I think personally, and I don't like his personality. I think it's those awful tattoos he has. I'm not anti-tattoo like that, but at the same time, his tattoos are trash. His fucking the fact he let Takashi 6ix9ine tattoo him was kind of his whole open relationship thing. He just come across his attitude just come across like douchey, and plus he's kind of a douche, in my opinion. Sean O'Malley, in my opinion, the way he handled the Cheeto loss and I'm undefeated, all that dumb shit. It's like ugh. Just makes me not like Sean O'Malley. I hope Aljamain Sterling chokes him the fuck out and destroys him. But obviously, as you can see here, the first fight of the main card is Marlon Chito Vera versus Pedro Munoz. Just give me one moment to. I don't know why I said give me one moment. I'm just waiting for the pay-per-view to start. As I'm doing the introduction, the co-open for this card. But yeah, the pay-per-view I'm looking forward to. I want to see Chito Vera. It's not Chito Vera. Aljamain Sterling beat up freaking Sean O'Malley. I think he will personally. But yeah, here we go. I'm excited for this main event. Co-main event's exciting. Zhang Weili versus Mina Lemos for the strawweight title. Even though her first name is Weili, but in China, they do last names first and then first names. I think it's like that in Japan too. I think that's like an Oriental Asian thing. I think Korea's the same, where the last name is first, then the first name, instead of the other way around like we do in the West. I think that's how it is. But yeah, Zhang Weili versus Mina Lemos. I'm looking forward to that fight. That's an exciting fight. Weili is one of the more exciting female fighters in all of MMA. Great champion too. Great fighter, entertaining. Strawweight division has been the best division in women's MMA, and it still is by far. Usually, you get the best fights in women's MMA, the best performances are by the strawweights. And Weili's a very good, very excellent fighter. Lemos got talent too, but still, I'll give my prediction for that when the fight comes. You got Ian Machado Gary taking on Neil Magny in the welterweight division. Jeff Neal couldn't make this fight. His fight with Ian Gary, which sucks because I was looking forward to Ian Gary versus Jeff Neal, but still, Neil Magny steps up, coming off a victory over Phil Rowe back in late June in Jacksonville. So it's just interesting to see how Ian Gary does a grappler like Neil Magny, although Neil Magny's team is on short notice, but still, he is a grappler. I'm excited for that for Neil Magny. And Ian Gary. Then you got Coach Chito Vera and Pedro Munoz in the opening fight of this card. And you got Mario Batista against Damien Blackshirt. Damien Blackshirt trying to do the Khamzat Chimaev thing. Remember Khamzat? He fought twice in a week and won both fights back to back. Damien Blackshirt's trying to do that. I think he was the first fight in the prelims of the last card. I could be wrong. Let me know, Chad. Was Damien Blackshirt the first fight in the prelims in the last card? Remember, he got the Twister victory, and now he's a week ago. Now he's coming back to fight freaking Mario Batista on a pay-per-view. Two back-to-back weight cuts. not exactly the easiest thing for the body, but I guess, you know, the good thing is he's probably still like, you know, fresh from training camp, still in decent shape, so maybe it was easier for him to pull a weight cut, possibly. And now he has a chance to, if he can pull up a fucking Hamza Chimaev win back-to-back fights in a week, that could do a lot for his star power, especially if he gets a finish. But we'll wait and see as the UFC, you know, opens was over, as they introduce showing Boston, Massachusetts. And one thing with the media, we get you're in Boston. We understand. UFC, it's great for you guys. The UFC's back in Boston. I've been in Boston since what, 2019, 4 years. But damn, do you have to mention every time? Hey Dana, I like being in Boston. What's your favorite name about Boston? Boston, Boston, Boston. Like, geez, we get it. You're in fucking Boston. My goodness. I'm not saying it because I'm a New Yorker and we tend to hate Bostonians and the city of Boston, but still, even if they were in New York and they kept saying the same question, what's your favorite name about New York? Why would you be back in New York? New York, New York, New York. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. We get it. You're in New York. Like, if they did, I would say the same thing. If New York media keeps asking Dana White the same fucking questions, I'll be the same way. But that got annoying for them. The medium during the press conference talking about Boston, 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 Boston. Like, ugh. Like, okay, we get it. You're in Boston. Okay, fine. Ask questions about the fights or about to the fighters about the fight or Dana White about other fights. Instead of talking about Boston. Like, my goodness, I got annoying. You know I'm right. You know I'm right if you saw that press conference. Anyway, as I deal with troll comments saying "f me," hey buddy, you want to watch the stream? You can fuck off. In my opinion, if you want to do that. But yeah, like I said, I mean, anyway, you see Rogan and John Egg making the watch, talking about the briefing the fights, obviously doing the opening. As DC made Rogan and Anik laugh, can't blame them. DC can be funny at times, but man, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this card. This card definitely, as it got closer and closer, the excitement got higher, 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 and higher for me personally. But in terms of my excitement level, I'll go like an 8, 7.5 and 8 for my excitement level of this card. Even though 291 and 290 were better cards, I was more excited for those cards. But still, I'm excited for this one. I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to watch this fight. I mean, this card in general, not just the main event, but the fight itself. Oh yeah, one thing I want to mention since we're waiting for the first fight, UFC 290, UFC 293, Sean Strickland vs. Israel Adesanya. That was the only fight to make. It made sense. No one wants to see Jared Cannonier and freaking Israel Adesanya rematch in that boring ass fight. Who wants to see that shit? So I'm glad we have Strickland and Israel Adesanya. It's a new matchup. Strickland's gonna be entertaining the press conference, bringing trash talking. It might affect Israel. Who knows? I mean, can't wait to see what happens with that fight. Also, why is Jack Del Molina fighting Kevin Holland the week after Australia card in the Mexico Independence Day card? Jack Del Molina is from Australia. He's ranked. Kevin Holland's ranked. Why not make that fight for Australia? That Australia pay-per-view could use more good fights for that card. Because that main card is iffy. Outside the Israel Strickland fight, the Volkov Tai Tuivasa fight, and the Kai Kara France now Cat fight. The rest of that card, in terms of main cards, like really, that's not a main card fights. But that's just me, in my opinion. I mean, Jack Del Molina, Kevin Holland for that pay-per-view for Australia would make a lot of sense. Jack Del Molina being Australian, a rising contender. Ken Holland has built a name for himself, fighting anyone, anytime, being exciting, and then it has a chance to be a really fun fight too. Why is it not an Australia card? Why is that the Mexico Independence Day card the week after? That makes no sense to me. When an Australia card could use it. I mean, it'd be one thing if freaking Kevin Holland was Mexican, but he ain't. So why is that on the fucking Mexico Independence Day card? Explain that to me. I don't get it. That made no sense to me, my friend. But yeah, I'm excited for that fight. Kevin Holland and freaking Jack Del Molina. Personally, I think Jack's gonna beat up Kevin Holland in that fight. Just as me. I can't wait to watch that fight, man. And also Strickland, Israel Adesanya. I just hope Strickland makes it. Oh, I just hope Strickland can provide a challenge for freaking Israel. Doesn't feel like an idiot and just get chinned by him like he did against Alex Pereira. That's my only hope, man. That's my only hope I have for that fight, because realistically, let's be honest, Israel might beat Sean Strickland. He probably should, but I'm just hoping Strickland can use his grappling at least, and he does have good grappling, and hope he uses it to just make the fight more competitive. Israel get something to think about, and hope he can use it actually instead of just standing there like an idiot like he did against Pereira and just like walk, just try to kickbox him, because you're not going to do that against Israel Adesanya. I don't care how great striking is Sean Strickland, you're not better striking than Israel Adesanya. Try and mix it up at least, so that way you give him something to think about, a takedown, so he can catch him off guard. Hopefully he does that. He should be able to. Hopefully he does, because that's, in my opinion, the best chance for him to beat Israel. And I know I'm talking a lot about that fight, but like I said, we're still waiting for the Chito Vera fight and Pedro Munoz fight to begin. So I'd rather talk about something and keep you entertained instead of just dead silence. So yeah, plus that fight got announced, plus the next pay-per-view coming up in 3 weeks from now. Yeah, 3 weeks from now on that pay-per-view. But yeah, we'll wait and see. What's next for that card? But so we'll wait and see what happens in that card. Excuse me. Also, one thing I do want to talk about is Ian Gary. Like, Ian Gary last night was at an Irish pub, and he was doing like what's it called? Doing like a workout for the fans in an Irish pub in Boston last night. Kind of cool, unique, doing a workout the night before the fight for the fans. So not only any fighter's ever done that, but still kind of weird considering it's the night before. Usually guys just want to rest and recover and get ready for the fights. But at the same time, it's kind of cool doing a workout for your fans, especially at a pub. Plus, I don't think Ian Gary was getting drunk or anything like that. Hopefully it wasn't, because he was, then that'd be dumb. But I doubt it. He understands the magnitude of his fight. Neil Magny moves up the rankings, and then from there, he can get Weight Once, which is a Wonder Boy fight. So you talk about him and Wonder Boy fight in December, which I like the idea of it. If he does beat Neil Magny, him and Wonder Boy fight in December, that's a fun fight. And it'd be an entertaining fight between the two of them, Wonder Boy and Ian Gary. If Ian Gary can beat obviously Neil Magny first. Hang on, it looks like my dog wants to go outside my room. Give me one moment. Let me just take care of this real quick, and then be back, and we'll go from there. I need to get a sturdier table. I freaking saw the table just move. The camera shook because I accidentally hit the table that the laptop's going up and it moved. But it's stable for the most part. But still, either way, yeah. We'll see what Ian Gary does against Neil Magny tonight. As I take a sip of my water. It's always good to drink water, especially when we're doing a live stream. Because I hate when my fucking throat gets like dry and stuff, and it's fucking uncomfortable and dehydrated and shit. And I like drinking out of this cool bottle that my mom's friend made for me. Made out of wood. It's pretty cool in my opinion. But hey, okay, now we're getting ready for Chito Vera and Pedro Munoz, starting the highlights of these two. Now this fight, I'm going with bad shoes between Pedro Munoz and freaking Chito Vera. I'm going with Chito Vera. I don't know if anybody here knows about the MMA Guru. He's a popular YouTube streamer does MMA breakdowns, who I'm a big fan of. But he made some points of why he thinks Pedro Munoz was going to beat Chito Vera. But all the points he made, I feel like, to me, they make the argument for Chito Vera to win. Because Chito Vera, yes, is a slow starter and maybe technically isn't the most skillful fighter compared to some of these other guys in the bantamweight division. But the thing with, and yes, Pedro Munoz got a good shin. But the thing about that good shin is this. who's he fought? Like, if we look at Pedro Munoz's opponents he's fought, outside of Cody Garbrandt, who got rocked by, and Cody didn't fall like an idiot and was more patient, probably going to take out Pedro Munoz. Cody Garbrandt fought, let's see, Pedro Munoz fought Cody Garbrandt, Aldo, and Rob Font. Those are only 3 guys with power that he's ever truly fought. Look at all the other guys Pedro Munoz fought. None of them have real power. So I'm not saying Pedro Munoz's chin. I'm not saying Pedro Munoz is a bad chin, but I think his chin being legendary is a little bit overrated, in my opinion. I'm just gonna be honest with you, considering look at the guys he's fought. Look how much knockouts those guys have outside Rob Font, Aldo, and freaking Cody Garbrandt. You start questioning his chin. In my opinion, I start questioning how great really his chin is. And plus, Chio Vera has a good reach advantage over Pedro Munoz. Got at least a 5.5-inch reach advantage over Pedro Munoz. And everything about Chio Vera freaking hurts and knocks you out. His leg kicks, knees, fucking, it doesn't matter. The front kick, a head kick like he did against Dominic Cruz, a front kick against Frankie Edgar, his punches, kicking you in the leg to knock your nerve out like he did against Sean O'Malley. I mean, everything about Chio Droz can hurt you. And I personally think Chio Vera is going to knock out Pedro Munoz. I think he's going to use his reach advantage to hurt Pedro. And I think he's going to find something to rock Pedro real hard and truly put him away. Especially considering Pedro has fought a lot of fights. And like I said, I know people mention his chin and stuff. Yeah, but like I say, he's fought the most hardest hitting guys in the world. And he's been hit a lot in some of his fights. Not all his fights, but some of his fights. I think Chio Vera has enough power to finish him. And he's got a good reach advantage. I think Chio Vera is gonna use that reach advantage to against Pedro Munoz, and he's gonna be able to catch him and knock him out. Personally, I think some people like to underestimate Chio Vera, and I think Chio Vera is gonna remind people that he is that damn good. He might not be the most technical fighter in the world, but he's good. But he's definitely good enough to where he can be a problem for most guys in this division. As Pedro Munoz makes his walkouts, and he's definitely right near the octagon. He's pulling not the gloves, but he's pulling the mouthpiece. Doctor's checking him, etc. The referee, not the doctor, the cut man rather, examining him, etc. Pedro Munoz is coming ranked number 10 in the world. Chio Vera is ranked number 6. As one thing about Pedro Munoz that he can use to his advantage, he has the most leg kicks in bantamweight history of 250 leg kicks, which is a lot. So one thing about Pedro Munoz is that he has a lot of leg kicks. He can use that to maybe neutralize Chio Vera and probably take away that reach advantage he has over Pedro Munoz. Maybe. We'll wait and see if he does. If you're Chio Vera, hopefully you've been working on checking leg kicks in this camp. Granted, Chio Vera was supposed to fight Henry Cejudo, but 4 weeks ago, like it was, that the Cejudo pulled out and became Pedro Munoz. So he's had some time period for him, but still, it'd be better if he had 6 to 8 weeks prepared for Pedro Munoz rather than 4 weeks, I believe it was, for him. But still, it'd be interesting to see if Chio Vera is able to check the leg kicks, or Pedro Munoz uses leg kicks to his advantage to slow down Chio Vera and take away Chio's reach advantage he has in the arms over Pedro Munoz. But we'll wait and see. As we wait for Chio Vera to come out now. As Chio Vera's making his walkout, one thing about Chio Vera that Chio Vera's already got the jacket and the shirt off. He's just ready. Put his hands out, high fiving the fans. The fans loving him. I'm a Chio Vera guy. I like Chio Vera. I like his story. I like his personality. I heard him on the Joe Rogan podcast back after he beat Frankie Edgar, and that really made me a Chio Vera fan. Really like him because he seemed like a cool, chill dude. Great backstory. Got good personality. Hardworking guy with immigrant mentality. Is called Joey Diaz. Motherfuckers out there, works hard, goes to work, comes from farmers. I think his parents were farmers. His dad was for sure. And representing Ecuador, guy worked hard to live the American. He's definitely proved the American dream, basically, of pulling the hard work and coming here and hard work paying off, and hopefully he can win this fight and be a guy fight for a title contender. Be a title contender, fight for the championship. As Chio Vera has the most finishes in bantamweight history with 10, most knockdowns in the UFC bantamweight history with 10 as well. 16 and 20 wins by finishes, 8 knockouts, 8 submissions. So even there, And one thing about Chio Vera I kind of like is that he always changes his hairstyle every fight. Like one fight he'd be bald, next fight he'd have like blonde hair, somewhat short. Then he'll be like long hair, like when he fought Frank Yeager, he had braids. Then he'll have like a not an afro, but like he'll let his hair grow a little bit. Not long hair like with braids, but like hair grow. But it was still let his hair grow. He always changes his look every time. Chio Vera. He always like he's like a chameleon, like my brother said. And one thing about I like that about Chio Vera. I find that kind of cool about him. Oh, why are you slowing down? Ah, come on, stream. As Chio Vera has a 5.5 reach advantage over Pedro Munoz. He's 6 years younger than him, so we didn't see if that plays a factor, the reach advantage in the age too. Bruce Buffer make his introduction in Boston, Massachusetts with that suit. But yeah, I got Chio. I think Chio's going to be the first guy to finish Pedro Munoz. Probably second round or third round. Chio does start slow, which might hurt him because it's a 3-round fight. Chio's been fighting 5-round fights recently. Most of his fights have been 5 rounds, and the exception of the Frank Yeager fight and the JEDI Grant fight, like you think about from Jose Aldo to Jose Aldo, then it was those 2 fights. They were 3-round fights to the freaking we fought the Frank Yeager. Oh, Rob Font, yeah, he fought Rob Font, fought Dominic Cruz, and then fought Corey Sandhagen. All 5-round fights. Now it's a 3-round fight, and it seems like Chio Vera is a better 5-round fighter than a 3-round fighter. But still, I think Chio Vera will catch Pedro Munoz and knock him out second or third round. I really truly believe that. Chio Vera. Some Ecuadorians. Oh, that's a decent amount of Ecuador. One thing about Chio Vera I've noticed, the people from Ecuador do show up to his fights. They do show up. Like people will come over from I guess like Ecuadorians that live in the area. They come out for Chio. Like Chio Vera in Ecuador is like a celebrity over there for sure. They love him. Like he comes, you can tell there's a decent amount of Ecuadorians. Even Boston, there's some Ecuadorians with their flag and stuff. It's crazy because it's Boston. Here we go. Fight begins 4 minutes and 54 seconds to go. Both guys center octagon. Oh, Pedro Munoz does a leg kick and a body kick. Pedro looking to start fast. Another leg kick from Pedro Munoz. Pedro trying to close the gap to him and Chio Vera. Pedro does a nice outside leg kick to Chio. Both guys throw a leg kick. Pedro. Oh, good job, Chio catching a leg kick. Oh, there was a head kick. Almost. Well, Pedro was getting up. Pedro drew a leg kick that Chio caught and basically drew. I think he punched Pedro and knocked him off balance. And as he was getting up, Chio drew a head kick that almost connected. As both guys. Oh, nice spinning kick by Pedro Munoz. Doesn't connect, but still gives something Chio to think about. Pedro trying to start fast. Good jab from Chito. Good body kick from Chito. Body kick return from Pedro. Does Pedro got a busted nose? It looks red, like blood. I can't tell, but it looked like from one of the angles. Let's see. They do a closer shot of both of them. It looks like it. I could be wrong. Good body kick from Pedro. Nice left from Chito. Pedro tries to go left, but it looks like it doesn't connect. Body kick attempt from Pedro. Leg kick there from Chito. Nice leg kick from Chito. Little return. Another leg kick from Pedro. Pedro loves them body kicks. Nice left from Chito. Ooh, nice leg kick from Chito. And they got Pedro react. Pedro throws a combination. Nice left from Cheeto, knocking back. Nice left from Pedro. Left there, look like a miss from Cheeto. But Pedro's gonna get out that one. Munoz looking to. Munoz bouncing back and forth. Munoz goes to right to Cheeto's body. Munoz goes for a takedown. Vera doing a good job stuffing it. Good leg kick from Vera. Well, nice left from Cheeto after Pedro does a leg kick. No, if I'm Pedro, I would try to go for a nerd takedown. If I don't get it, just for Cheeto, just give Cheeto something else to think about. So maybe if you can figure shoot a nerd takedown, let's say later on, you can catch him with a punch, maybe. Oh, nice knee from Cheeto as Pedro's catching in. Pedro going fast, like Pedro really trying to press the action. I don't know why my dog's barking. Why are you barking, Bruce? What's going on? Cheeto's not being high, fast paced or throwing high pace. He's still connecting with Pedro and hurting him. As I don't know why my dog's barking. He want to go out, and I must be let back in. Try and watch this fight here. Body kick. Oh, nice left from Pedro. Munoz throwing 12 leg kicks. Cheeto's landed 12 shots to the head. So both guys, Cheeto's working the head of Pedro, and Munoz is working he's throwing a lot of leg kicks at Cheeto. Oh, nice body shot from Cheeto. Obviously, Munoz trying to slow down Cheeto Vera, so maybe attack him later on second, third round. So Cheeto's not as mobile, doesn't have a lot of movement. Now Cheeto likes to, Cheeto trying to, really headhunt and hurt Pedro. As he's busted up, look like Pedro's nose. Yeah, it looks like he got cut. His nose is busted. Ooh, nice left from Cheeto. Ooh. 1-2 from Pedro. One landed, but the second one missed. Two got the way. Nice knee. Nice left from Cheeto. Caught Pedro's going in. I'm going 1-0 Cheeto Vera in my opinion in that fight. He won the first round. I feel like he landed the better shots. The shots that hurt, the visible damage is clearly in his favor, and also I feel like he landed more damaging shots. Period. I know. Pedro drew a lot of leg kicks, but still, I feel like the punches Cheeto landed, the shots landed were more damaging to Pedro than they were than his leg kicks were to Cheeto Vera. This is my opinion. I mean, who do you think won that first round? Let me know. But still, if I'm Pedro Munoz, I'll go for a nerd takedown just to give something to think about, like I said. So that way, if you fix him, takedown later on, then you can catch him with something, maybe hurt him. Because Pedro Munoz does have power in his hands, though. That's one thing about him I didn't mention in the preview, is that Pedro Munoz does have power. He can knock dudes out. I mean, look at Cody Garbrandt. He dropped Dominic Cruz in their fight. I know Cruz won that fight, but still, he did drop Dominic in that fight. He's got power. You gotta be careful with him. He can knock you down, knock you out. Pedro Munoz can. So you gotta look out for with him. Gotta look out for. Chill could have done more, but I mean, Chill did enough. Chill hurt him badly. Like, his face is all. Yeah, exactly. Sorry about that. I'm back. I don't know why StreamYard kicked me out. That's some bullshit. Not happy about that. Chill look happy. Just Root Buffer makes the announcement. It was at times, yeah. Yeah, Chill, yeah. Yeah. A dominant wrestler too, yeah. Beat Gio Vera. As me and Brad having a conversation about this fight, but gradually no interview for Cheeto? He gets no interview? The guy just won a fight, he gets no interview? What is that bullshit? Oh, come on now. You don't do that, Cheeto Vera. You can't get an interview? The guy won a big fight in pay-per-view? Rogan can't talk to him? I just shown Alex Pereira and Bilal Muhammad. Alex Pereira, stone face as always. Bilal, fuck you, Bilal Muhammad. I don't like you. I think you're a terrible, boring ass fighter, a shitty personality. I am not a fan of you. I give no fuck how people feel. Fuck Bilal Muhammad. Alex Pereira, I love. Mr. Stoneface himself. Callum K was there. A shout out to him. Mackenzie Dern was there, and I forgot it was an actor. But still, damn man, Chillberg, no love, no post fight interview. Come on now. Anyway, yeah, good performance by Chio Vera. Bounce back victory. I thought Chio was gonna finish him, but Chio just they'll beat him up and just done more damaging shots. He was all the leg kicks, but it seemed none fact as Cheeto just picked him apart. It's like a reach advantage came back to help Cheeto in this fight that he has over fucking Pedro Munoz. But yeah, good job, Cheeto. I always forget his first name's Marlon. You know, Cheeto's just his nickname. Everyone calls him, and you think that's his name, but but it's Marlon. Which I mean, everyone calls him Cheeto, so you just call him that. But yeah, good job, Cheeto Vera, getting their victory. Who we do next? We do next with him. I mean, maybe him and Song Yadong, a rematch. That was what 3.5 years ago, and that was a very controversial fight that a lot of people thought Chio Vera won. That the judges got definitely wrong. When I run that back, they're both in the near same rankings. Song Yadong is what top eight, number eight or number seven in the world. I forget what rank. He's somewhere around there. He's like top 10, yeah, like somewhere in the top 10, 7 or 8. Chio's number 6, so it makes sense for them to have a fight. Do a rematch with the two of them. Sorry about that. I'm back on. Hopefully, I'm back. Am I back? Am I back? Yeah, I'm back. All right. Okay, I'm back. It looks like. All right. Yeah, I'm back. Just checking my phone, but thank God I'm back. Anyway, what's next on this? So I don't know why streamers kicking me out now. Fuck, it's like everything's going against me. So it's like some people, it's like some people want me fucking on doing the stream or whatever. But hey, we roll the punches. We're gonna keep going. Adversity ain't nothing. You push through adversity and you survive and you get through things. And they're showing preview Damian Blackshear versus Mario Batista. I'm not familiar with these guys. And Damian Blackshear, I know you get the Twister last week, like in the third ever Twister in UFC history. I know there's that thing going for him, but Other than that, I'm not too familiar with him. Like I say, he's trying to pull Hamza Chimaev. Remember Hamza when he made his UFC debut, fought back-to-back weekends, got impressive finishes. It's kind of like he's like trying to pull that off. I mean, if he does that, I mean, he might become just who knows, might get hyped like Hamza Chimaev probably. Maybe not because Hamza was just the way he was just dominating dudes, not getting like touched at all. But still, it'd be like a little somewhat harms that level based somewhat, in terms of coming making quick turnarounds, getting some, victories and stuff. That would be impressive if he goes out there and freaking gets back-to-back finishes and back-to-back weekends, or just get back-to-back victories, period. That'd be impressive. Mauro Batista is not exactly an easy opponent considering he's been trained for fights. It's supposed to be against Cody Garbrandt, but still, we're interested to see what happens here as Mauro Batista is, Sean O'Malley's training partner. It'll be interesting to see what happens here in this fight. But, oh, I see he's my brother in the background, but, watching the fights with me, but yeah. Megan O'Leary is near the octagon no, next to the octagon talking about, I think Damian Blackshirt is coming out first, makes sense considering he's a late replacement. No, but Mario Batista is coming out first. Calling an Immigrant Song by, Led Zeppelin. Cra I think it's an Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin 'cause it's right here, but I mean, unfortunately, feel bad for Mario Batista. He's supposed to play a former champion, Cody Garbrandt, a chance to get a victory over a big name. Spot, Cody's not the same guy he was, but still, Cody's come out with victory over, he's come out with victory in his last fight. Still being a former champ, still being a former freaking champion. But still, now he's got to fight, a guy in a week's notice in Damian Blackshaw, but still, guy who's got some hype, not too much, not enough of his career, Cody Garbrandt, because Cody was a champion, but still, Damian Blackshaw's got some hype, but still. Not nowhere near Cody Garbrandt, so you kind of feel bad for Mario Batista. But hey, get a victory, try to get a victory and try to go out there and freaking, you know, get try to get, if you're him, just try to get a victory so that way you can, you know, get your win bonus or not your win bonus, yeah, your win bonus. The more money you get paid because they're losing. As Dane Blackshear comes out now. This is in the bantamweight division. For those of you who are wondering, this is yeah, it is. Yeah, I got 3 bantamweight fights in this card. You got Chio Vera and Pedro Munoz. You got these 2. Now you got the main event, of course, the title fight, 135. Lot of fights in bantamweight division. I don't. Okay, well, thing is, I'm talking to my brother right now. It was supposed to be Cody Garbrandt and Mario Batista, but then Cody pulled out like over a week ago, and then he stepped up after getting a Twister victory last week. So yeah, Jim. No, Cody Garbrandt. Corey Steeman, yeah, not him. Yeah, Jamal Hill has stepped it up as doing his broadcast as my brother is talking about. If you're wondering if you I don't know if you can hear him or not, but yeah. That'd be funny. We need Jamal Hill and Guru. We need those two to freaking do a collab. We gotta make it happen one day. But yeah, I mean Guru, Guru, yeah. Shout out to him and Guru. You're dead wrong about Chio Vera, that Chio Vera Munoz fight, which I knew it. Tap down Chio Vera, man. I know you did pick Cheeto beat Dominic Cruz. I know you did, but still. He did, yeah. I don't think so. Damian Blackshirt's 3-inch reach advantage over Mario Batista. I agree, both of them. I mean, both of them are too tall for bantamweight. Go up in weight. Bullies, fight someone your own size. I don't. My thing is I don't like people who are too tall for weight classes, in my opinion. Especially lighter weight sound that always bothers me. And then these two guys like 5'10", 135, 72-inch advantage, 5'9", 69-inch reach advantage. That's Max Holloway reach. I mean, going by bantamweight, it's like no, you're good. That's what I dumb shit. Ooh, nice. Ooh. I thought Blackshear called him, but he didn't. Batista got out of the way. Ooh, Blackshear looking for a takedown. Whoa, spin him around. Damn, spin around several times. Like, but still got body lock, pushing Batista to the cage. Is Blackshear. Let me change this real quick. I just realized I have Chito Vera and Pedro Munoz. As Blackshear's trying to take him down, but so far Batista's is taking the fence, doing well. Looks like more so Blackshear's just now just keeping the fence and just sorry, I have two streams. That's all. One behind the other as Blackstream takes him down. She's pulling guard now. Obviously, if you're freaking Batista, don't do anything stupid. Put yourself in a position where the money can get twisted. You just got one last week. And sorry for the fucking yards being stupid, and kicking me out. It's annoying as fuck. Q100. Well, they get up now. Batista's sending out the gun, but Blackstream's pushing him back. Knee from Batista. Blackstream throwing some body punch and clinch. Oh, nice elbow from Blackstream. Yeah, he's trying to pull Hamza Chimaev, like I said. Oh, Harry, I'm not. My bad. I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question at the end of the round. I'll answer your question. Ooh, nice, good job, right from my shoe. Yeah, like body kick. Ooh, Blackstreet goes for a takedown. Batista caught him, but Blackstreet gets a takedown now. really driving him on his knees, but Batista gets up, gets a defense. Hitchens, Batista's trying to, turn around to try to escape, but Blackstream keeps a hold of him. Blackstream takes him down. Oh, with a minute to go, over a minute to go, minute 14 to go. They can't really, I don't think he can do much in that position, considering Blackstream's a back defense as Batista tries to climb out, and Batista's able to get out. Get out, get away, get in front of him, but still Blackstream holds on to him as Batista gets up, defending another takedown as Blackstream trying to takes him down. Batista doing a good job. His takedown defense so far here after getting taken down. Blackstream just keep pressing forward, just keep trying to take him down. As Batista's trying to get guillotine, I don't think he's got. He don't think he's got it. I mean, maybe he does. No, he's going for it as he's going for a guillotine now. Batista is as Blackstream trying. He might have a decent. I don't know how tight it is though. It looks like he's fine. Nah, he looks like he's fine. Blackstream, yeah, he escapes. He pops up. Good job, Batista going for guillotine as well. Blackstream gets up and throws a nice elbow. Both guys get up. Nice knee in the gut from Blackstream. Elbow there in the clinch. Ooh. Who you thought won this round? I'd like to know your thoughts. But Harry, to answer your question, who I got in the main event? Aljamain Sterling. Probably second round submission or TKO. I think you can probably take him down, just ground and pound him till the ref has to stop it. Cause see that may want to prove a point, but also submission is there. Aljamain we know can submit guys. He's pretty good with jiu-jitsu, his wrestling. He's one of the best. He's one of the best in the bantamweight at both. So Sugar Sean, I don't think he's got that grappling nowhere near the level of freaking Aljamain. He might be an underrated grappler, but still not even close to Aljamain Sterling. Not even the same league. Plus, in the fall, the caliber of guys Aljamain Sterling has. I mean, come on now, let's just keep it 100. But yeah, Harry, answer your question on YouTube. I got Aljamain. But second round probably finish. Yeah, and this time Shama will be coming in with a freaking separated shoulder like Dillashaw did. And no one knows, and he's still gonna fight. Like, yeah, commissioner's gonna let him fight. Come on now. They were high. It's different with ribs than the fucking shoulder. Yeah, but I think it's hard to hide it a injured rib than a shoulder. You never separate shoulder. Oh, Batista swings, and this is there. Jumping temp from, jumping knee or something from Batista just doesn't go through with it. Body shot from Batista. Ooh, just misses that right hand. What Batista does. Just goes for a body lock, but ooh, nice an elbow from Batista to break the clinch as Dame Blackshear throws a jab. Batista going for a takedown of his own now. How about this? Let's see if he get this on Blackshear. That'd be interesting if he does this after Blackshear went for several takedowns in that first round. Got a couple too. But Blackshear did a good job defending. I mean, it looks like she's to try and change positions, but it looks like Blackshear's going to do job stuffing his takedown. He got an underhook. We think Diamond Cruz always stresses the importance of having underhooks and defending takedowns or getting takedowns, such as clinch. Ooh, nice elbows from Blackshear. Elbow return from Batista. Leg kick there from Batista. Ooh, nice knee to gut from Blackshear. Ooh, nice elbow from Blackshear. As Blackstream throws a kick, but just double kicks. Don't connect really, but still good slaying. Batista think about is goes for a takedown. But at the same time, Batista could probably catch them, go for a takedown. So does a head kick. It misses there. Batista does. Fucking streamer got this dumb shit going on. Could be 1-1 going round 3. Could be. I don't know about you guys, but it could be 1-1. I don't know what you guys think. If you hang on, stop it. Mm. 1-1. I don't know what you guys thought, but yeah, like I don't know. We'll see round 3 what happens. Look, ooh, got caught there. Blackstream caught Batista there. Just going in. Started round 3. Ooh, I mean not Batista throws an overhand right, right from Batista. Ooh, those combination both guys missed there. Nice left from Batista. But oh, an overhand right lands Batista. Body shot Batista. As Blackstream misses the counter. Batista's landing there. Batista's starting to do well so far and early on with his combinations. Interesting to see what happens here. Oh, nice right from Batista. Batista goes for another takedown. I mean, guess keep going, give him something to think about, but still, he's not really doing much. Oh, nice elbow from Batista. Not exactly do. He'll take him down. Blackstreet's takedown defense is on point. As Batista pushes against the fence, but Blackstreet's pressing forward. He's still in clinch, but still pushing Batista back. Now it's near the center octagon. Clinch work. Elbow from Blackstreet, but knee from Batista. Blackstreet's close to bringing up, oh, nice elbow, bringing it all. Stupid fucking stream. Damn. So, if you see just disappear the stream, it's because of StreamYard. StreamYard's acting fucking retarded. And it freaking kicks me out every damn time. I mean, it's been kicking me out. I don't know what's going on StreamYards tonight. That's why I use the stream, these watch alongs, and every time I do, but I don't know why it keeps kicking me out multiple times. That's what it is. Technical difficulties on StreamYard's part. My apology that happens. As Batista took him down, was going for, trying to do some work with his back, having his back, but Judge Baxter's done a good job defending so far some of these submission attempts in. Blackstream tried to get up, Batista took him down though. Looks like he's going for a rear naked choke. Batista is, but Blackstream's finding the hands, finding smartly what he's doing with submission defense. He's trying, but Batista go for a rear naked choke, but so far Blackstream's done a good job finding the hands, preventing that from happening. He might be able to get a body triangle, not body triangle, an arm triangle. Oh, he could have, but not anymore. Blackstream turns position. Oh, nice ground and pound from Batista for as just Blackstream tries to get up. And he's scissor, basically body triangle him, trying to go for really very good choke, but failed. Body triangle did not work. He had to let go, and Batista moves, away from his back in front of him as they break the clinch. Body kick from Blackstream. Blackstream needs to do some. Ooh, caught. Ooh, drop Batista off balance, but still. Batista, survives. He's able to reverse position. Now gets on he was able to get up and get on someone top of him briefly, but then Batista got up and Blackstream pushing the fence. Now Batista turns around. Oh, that was nice. Looked like Blackstream's going for a takedown, but Batista reverse position is able to roll and get on top of him and does some ground and pound with 10 seconds to go in this fight. Blackstream trying to survive, but it looks like Batista's gonna finish on top and get the victory. He throws one more ground and pound strike. Good job, Batista there. He lost the first round, but won the last two, in my opinion. He finally got a takedown this round. He was able to do some decent work on top while the grappling. Some ground and pound submission attempts. Reverse some takedown attempts to take Blackstream down. But good job, Batista getting the victory. Good job. Over a new opponent with 7 days to go. Got him credit considering he's supposed to fight Cody Garbrandt, who has wrestling but is more of a striker. Fight Blackstream, who's more of a grappler. I mean, Blackstream does, did throw a decent amount of strikes here, but still, Good job by Mario Batista getting the victory. I mean, yeah, if Batista gets the victory, he's probably gonna fight ranked competition next. He's won 5 in a row. He's what, 14-2 now? I think his record. I think he was 13-2 going to this fight. You're gonna Bruce Buffer decision. 327. I give Baxter the first round. Yeah, right guy won. Right guy won, but he did not win all 3 rounds. That's crazy. It's kind of stupid. Batista's got the third longest win streak in bantamweight division, 5, behind Merab, who's got 8, and Aljamain Sterling's got 9. So yeah, he's top 3 longest active win streak in the bantamweight division. It's kind of crazy how only 2 guys, all other guys have more than 5. Johnny Damon, he was a world champ of the Red Sox and Yankees. Rob Nikovich, Paul Craig, and Joe Lozon are there. Johnny Damon's right. He's a Red Sox. And before cool seeing him win the World Series with us, but if you're a Red Sox fan, you gotta love him because he's part of the '04 team. And then of course, obviously, Rob Nikovich from New England Patriots. You got Joe Lozon from Boston flying out, or from New England, the New England area. I don't know if he's from Boston. I know he's from the New England area in the crowd. And you also got Paul Craig, which I'm surprised he's there. But hey, stars are there for this card, whether it be sports stars or UFC stars. There was an actor there. I forgot his name. He was there. But yeah, good job, Batista. As we go from that fight to the next fight, which is in the welterweight division between rising star Ian Gary versus Neil Magny. I know that crowd is pro Ian Gary because Boston has a lot of Irish people. If you don't know this, Boston's got a shit ton of Irish people, and they root for their own. A lot of people who families come from Ireland, a lot of Irish immigrants went to Boston and made a name for themselves. I mean, the Kennedys are probably the most famous example of them all. Robert Kennedy, John F. Kennedy, their great grandfather, I think, immigrated to Boston, or was their grandfather immigrated from Boston? I mean, from Ireland to Boston, and obviously Kennedys are Robert Kennedy and JFK, the senior, both became obviously two of the most memorable politicians in American history. One was a president, one could have been president that got assassinated. And obviously, Boston has a large Irish population. Just New York does too, but I feel like Boston is more so in Boston than it does in New York. New York does have a decent Irish population, but still. So I'm bringing this up to say that they are behind Ian Gary. That's why I'm bringing up the whole Irish thing in Boston. It's because to let people know how supportive they are of Irish fighters in Boston. I mean, Mickey Ward, I think's from Boston. He's from Boston. He's Irish too, and you also got obviously when McGregor fought in Boston back in 2015, they were pro McGregor. Obviously, the rise of McGregor had a lot of fans, but obviously Boston is a large Irish population, so they're really behind their boy McGregor. Then you also got people, you got those people, you got those guys, an example. So basically, they support the Irish no matter what. Obviously, the Celtics, the basketball team, is Irish team. So yeah, they're gonna be pro Ian Gary. They're boo Neil Magny. I mean, they love the Ian Gary. So yeah, he might get him and Sean O'Malley probably get the 2 biggest, reactions out of everyone in the crowd tonight to the fanfare, personally. I feel like it's those 2. And plus O'Malley, that's a very Irish name too, let's be honest. I think that might play a part in it as well. Plus O'Malley that is popular, but still, I'm excited to see what Ian Gary does. I like Ian Gary as a fighter, like, he's made improvements from the first fight all the way to now. You could tell the guy improved every time he fights Ian Gary, which is very impressive on his part. Ian Gary. That's one thing I like and respect about him. And even though his personality is kind of cringe, and also he is kind of what's it called? Yeah, his personality is cringe, and I think the way he handled the press conference is kind of weird. Jared, who won? Mario Batista won. Mario Batista got the unanimous decision, 29-28, and 2 judges scorecards, and 30-27-1, which I don't agree with. I don't know how anyone could have thought Jared won. I mean, excuse me, not Jared. Batista won all 3 rounds. The first round to me went to Bashar. That's just my opinion, but I don't know. But yeah, 29-28, right guy won either way. But still, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, Ian Gary, Neil Magny. I like Ian Gary as a fighter. Personality is kind of cringe at times. Like the tats, like some of his tattoos are weird. I know some people like to make fun of him because his wife's much older than him, like at least 10 years older than him. But that's whatever. I feel like that's not the. I don't give a shit about that. Who cares? I mean, it's like, come on now. I don't know why that's such a big deal. I mean, why people like to make fun of him for marrying an older woman. I mean, it's kind of like you're okay with a guy marrying a woman 10 years younger than him, but the other way it's kind of like make fun of. It's like just kind of crazy. That's just me. But hey, it is what it is. But as Ian Gary coming out to Layla by Eric Clapton, or no, Derek and the Dominoes. That's the official band, but it's Eric Clapton who's a famous member of that band. That's what we know it as. I think he's the lead singer too. Probably he's coming out first considering I thought he'd come out second just because he's the bigger name of the two. I know he's supposed to fight Jeff Neal, but even then I thought he would come out second just because he's the bigger name than Jeff Neal. You know Jeff Neal is higher ranking than him. Oh yeah, that's right. Neil Magny is higher ranking than him too, actually. That's right. But still, it kinda makes sense considering the rankings. He is ranked lower than both of them, so I guess him coming out first makes sense, but, he's kind of a bigger name, but still. I got, but yeah, in this fight, I'm going Ian Gary. I think Ian Gary finished him maybe in the second round. He'll probably finish in the second round, maybe, like, show improvements in his grappling, boxing, etcetera. I think that's what will happen, and I think he'll finish in second round, second round finishing by strikes. TKO or KO possibly, and Gary will go stay undefeated. I'll be surprised Neil Magny beats Ian Gary. Ian Gary hasn't fought a grappler like Neil Magny, but Neil Magny's he's like a gatekeeper. Like if you beat, like, he's a gatekeeper of that welterweight division. Let's just be honest. He's been like the last several years. Beating him means you're like truly elite fighter. Although to be fair, Jeff Neal did lose to him recently, and Jeff Neal's gone on a good run since he's ranked higher than Neil Magny. So there's that. But he's beating some guys too. It's not like Neil Magny hasn't beaten some good fighters. He has as well. But he's taking this fight on short notice, and he's going against Ian Gary. I think that's also might hurt him too, despite being a grappler. So he has a style that Ian Gary hasn't exactly fought a lot of yet. But still, we'll wait. But still, I think it's too short, not enough time for him to get ready for Ian Gary. Both guys are tall. They're both some of the taller welterweights. I think they're both 6'3". No, Magny's 6'3". I think Gary might be 6'3" or 6'2" or somewhere around there. That's like two of the taller welterweights too. It's interesting to see how that goes, considering I don't think these guys are used to fighting guys on the same height typically. I think both guys should be middleweights, but that's just me, especially Ian Gary. I mean, I would not be surprised if Ian Gary freaking goes up and be a middleweight by the end of his career. That's just me personally. Don't be surprised if like 5 years from now he's fighting at middleweight. I think he can do well. He looks very big and tall for that weight class at welterweight at times. In my opinion, seeing Ian Gary. Am I wrong in that? Am I the only one that thinks that when you see Ian Gary fight? I mean, let me know. 'Cause I kind of feel that way at times. And Neil Magny being from Brooklyn, New York. I mean, he's born and raised in Brooklyn, even though he moved to Chicago area when he was like like 12 or something. But still, born in Brooklyn, lived there for a while. So I mean, if Chef Dan, I don't know if he's watching this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's rooting for Neil Magny, fellow Brooklyn guy. What up, Brooklyn? Shout out to Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn at? Brooklyn fighting tonight. Brooklyn here fighting against Ian Gary. But it's not gonna go well for Brooklyn. Sorry to break the news to the borough, Brooklyn. He fights out of Colorado. I know Neil Magny fights out of Colorado, but still born and raised in Brooklyn. Oh, they're both 6'3". Oh shit, damn. Neil Magny's got a large reach advantage. He's got a 5.5 reach. No, yeah, 5.5 inch reach advantage over freaking Ian Gary. Ian Gary's a 74.5 reach advantage. Neil Magny's got 8-inch reach advantage. Yeah, Neil Magny could easily be a freaking middleweight and probably should. But that reach advantage? Oh my goodness. Wow. I know freaking Ian Gary's Ian Gary made the reach advantage. Maybe he should stay at welterweights. Maybe it's right for him. I think he's tall for it, but Ian Gary does look big without a reach advantage, though. I mean, I might take back my comments about him possibly should be a middleweights, Ian Gary, but Neil Magny without a reach advantage. Well, I don't know why he didn't try middleweights. See what happens. It might do well for him as Bruce Buffer does introductions in front of Ian Gary's face. Ian Gary yelling at him with intensity, kind of like Gina Dillashaw used to do. I mean, my goodness. I, I'm sorry, Neil. I never knew Neil Magny had that long reach, and I've seen a bunch of Neil Magny fights. I didn't know it was that. I don't know why I never knew it was 8 inches. His reach advantage. My goodness, that's fucking long. Man, I'll be a middleweight at that reach advantage. I mean, my goodness. Fight begins. 4 minutes 48 seconds, and center octagon. So, I mean, both guys patient. We'll see what. Oh, looks like a kick there from Neil Magny, but Ian Gary just checks it. Ian Gary didn't go down with him. I mean, Ian Gary maybe doesn't want to try to play the grappling game with Neil Magny. Ian Gary did train with Charles Oliveira. I think he went to Shido Box to train with him for a little bit, and Ian Gary's been doing his thing. Ooh, nice body kick from Gary, where he's going to different like camps and gyms and stuff, and like training with other guys. So he learns things from different people. He trained with Israel Asanya and see kickboxing. He trained Shido Box. So in his main gym is well, not the Black Zillions. It's Hard Knocks 365, but still, it's Hard Knocks 365 in South Florida, Boca, and not is it I think Boca Raton or Coconut Creek where that gym is at. It's somewhere in South Florida, one of two cities, but still, he's training with other gyms, one something for each guy. Kind of smart as he throws a leg kick there. Not a lot of action's going on. I mean, just a leg kick. That's why I'm describing this. I mean, it's, both guys being cautious, but still, Manny gets hold of him. Not in the clinch. It's interesting to see how Ian Gary handles this. Ian Gary gets out and dodges a punch from Neil Magny. Head kick just misses Ian Gary. Magny gets out the way as Ian does a leg kick, and there, looks like a oblique kick there from Ian. Ian goes forward. Neil Magny moves head back, just got the way. Was worried about the power by Ian Gary, rightfully so. Ian got power leg kick from Ian Gary. You know, Neil misses with a punch. He does a leg kick, connects. Head kick, Ian gets out the way. Body kick from Magny looked like they landed there. Leg kick there from Ian Gary. But clinch now. Oh, clinch work. Ian Gary turns around, puts Neil Magny against the fence. All right. Oh, he's doing better in the clinch. Oh, don't grab the fence now. Look like you keep here to make sure Ian doesn't grab the fence. Hey, you can't put your hand over the cage, and you can't do that and like try like Oh shit! Wait! Oh whoa whoa oh! Gets out the way there, and Gary does. I'm back. Fucking StreamYard. I don't know what's going on in StreamYard. I'm sorry for this. But Ian Gary's winning this round, doing a good job. I mean, if you're watching the fight, you can tell Ian Gary's done better clinch work. Every time Neil goes down, he's trying to get Neil. He's fighting Neil. I mean, not Neil. Neil's fighting Ian. Oh, nice body kick from. Oh, that hurt Neil somewhat. That body kick there from Ian Gary. There's 4 seconds to go in this round. You know, Ian's back against the fence. Neil had the clinch, but then nothing. He clearly Ian Gary round. Ian Gary did better in clinch. It was every time Neil Manny he was down. He tried to engage with he tried to invite Ian to go in the grappling grapple with him, but Ian didn't play it. He didn't get involved, and Neil stood up. And some of the leg kicks dropped freaking Neil Magny that Ian Gary threw. Landed better shots. Looked like the better fighter of the two so far. And to see if Neil Manny can go out there and freaking make adjustments because you're not gonna get Ian Gary to engage with you in the grappling if you're down on your back. It's just not gonna work. You gotta do something else, Neil Magny. So far, Ian Gary's done well in clinch work, a lot better than pretty good. I was wondering how he would do in the clinch work against Neil Magny. Ian so far passing. You're showing the highlights, some of the leg kicks that have dropped Neil Magny. Like there was at least one of them, maybe two of them. There were two of them at dropping Neil Magny, some leg kicks that Ian Gary threw. Trying to bait Neil Magny. I mean, not Neil Magny. Neil Magny trying to bait Ian Gary, but it's not working. Yeah, clear round victory, clear round for Ian Gary. As round two begins, Ian pretty pressed back but doing well. Magny lands some jabs. Ian Gary's a head kick, misses. Nice body kick and body punch, excuse me, from Ian Gary. Head kick misses there, and goes out the way. Leg kick from Neil Magny. Nice leg kick. Neil needs to learn. Neil needs to learn how to use his reach. He has a giant reach advantage over Ian Gary. Oh, Ian Gary does a head kick. He has a clear advantage over Ian Gary and a lot of these welterweights. I know he's more of a grappler, but it'd be great if he ever learn how to use his reach advantage. Just be like a guy who can throw jabs and stuff, and just and he could. I mean, really, his reach advantage could benefit him if he ever learned how to did that. Especially against someone like Ian Gary. It was too bad King didn't know how to use his reach again in his favor, especially to throw jabs and shit. I mean, he's got 8-inch reach advantage. Not many guys welterweight have that. I mean, there's some middleweights that don't even have or nowhere near that too. As Ian Gary pushes him against the fence and trying to pick his shot, trying to find the right shot to hit Neil Magny. Neil Magny throws a body kick to push Ian Gary back, but doesn't connect with Ian Gary. Ian Gary throws a leg kick that connects. Nice body kick, nice leg kick from Gary. Leg kick there. Ian Magny's trying to go for a clinch, but Ian Gary's fighting off so far. Also that MMA guru thing you're mentioning. Right now we give a fuck. He's fighting, but back to this, which is Neil Magny's got a clinch work so far. It's just Ian Gary's doing a good job surviving and not getting taken down. And then taken down yet. He's done a good job in the clinch against Neil Magny. He's done a very good job. Neil got his back as Ian's trying to fight the hands to break free, but Neil's grabbing hold of some of his wrists. I mean, both his wrists, but Ian's able to no, almost escape, and Neil grabs his weight. Ian still grabs a hold of him, try to hold on to him. He's trying to take it down, but not working. A lot of wrist fighting here going on. Neil try to get taken down, but Ian Oh, Neil got dropped. Oh no, it fell. Never mind. It fell. My bad. Can you hear me? Sorry, just fucking streaming. Like I said, the comment says a lot of highlight. I'm highlighting that. That's because of StreamYards. Ian's doing a good job so far against Neil Magny. He's really done. Neil Magny's tried clinching him, stuff. Try and get submissions. He's stuffed a lot of them. Neil's hasn't had too much success in the feet either. Ian Gary just looks a step ahead of Neil Magny so far in this fight. That's what he does. Got Neil pressing back against the fence. Is Ian just going to work, just picking him apart. Ooh, nice left from Ian. Ian trying to 1-2. Neil gets out the way. Leg kick drops him again. Ooh, leg kick. He's just leg kicking in. Neil, why are you trying to pull guard? He's not gonna get ground game with you. Just not. It's just not gonna work. Just get up. I understand you gotta be careful getting up, but still, that shit not gonna work. Just stop that. Significant strikes has all 55 land for Ian Gary so far, 30 for Neil Magny. That's all you need to know about this fight. And his strikes have more impactful than Neil Magny's. Clearly, Ian Gary's army. He's freaking knocking him down with leg kicks. Some are hitting him, some are Neil Magny's all balanced, but still, they're fucking being effective. Those damn leg kicks from Ian Gary. He was doing that back inside the octagon. Looks like Ian's trying to press him against the cage. Ooh, nice right. I look like connected on Neil Magny there from me and Gary. Neil walks away. Neil walks away. Ian's just following him around. Then to see what happens here. Nice body shot from me and Gary there. Ian just having fun, smiling, sticking his tongue out. This is Ian Gary's just chopping the leg he's really chopping the leg at it. It's really doing a good job. Jamal Hill is right about what Ian Gary's been doing this fight against Neil Magny. Mr. Jamal Hill's tweets. Going for the clinch, but Ian Gary gets out. Done a good job against the clinch, mostly against Neil Magny. I know Neil Magny had the clinch, was holding on for a while, but really didn't do much against him. Ooh, nice leg kick. Ooh, Neil Magny switched his stances. That last one really got Neil Magny. That switched stances there. Ooh, nice right from Ian. Lands on Neil. Can you put him away? I don't think so. Maybe. He can. I don't think he will. Oh, nice leg kick dropped him. Let me rephrase that. He can put him away. I just don't know if he is. Most leg. Oh, that one hurt him. Oh, uppercut. Oh, front kick. That hurt Neil. Oh, head kick blocked, but still he's hurt. Covering up though. Ian going for the kill. That right lands when Neil grabs on the clinch. Oh, Ian's gonna try to take him down. Oh, takes him down. Now he's nice ground and pound. There you go. Can Ian finish this off? Makes sense. Now you get on top with Neil Magny. You try not grapple with him, but now you go down with Neil Magny. When he's hurt, now you can do damage to him. Good. You can finish him. I just don't think he will. But fuck, he's leg kicks. He's been beating the fuck out of fucking Neil Magny here. And he ain't gonna win this fight. Good performance, chopping the leg. He set a personal record for most leg kicks in the fight with 35 at least. I think his previous record was 23, I believe. I don't think he's ever thrown this many leg kicks in the UFC I've ever seen Ian Gary. Ian Gary tried to go for a guillotine, but he's not gonna get it. He's safe. Yeah, Ian Gary's safe and tried to go for it, putting some pressure, craning the neck, but Ian Gary fucking Ian Gary being disrespectful, getting a middle finger. Neil Magny pushes him off. Damn, Ian Gary being real disrespectful, Neil Magny. Yeah, fight's over. Keith Pearson's telling him to calm down or something. or talking to him or something. I don't know what he was saying. Ian Gary's talking to somebody. So the replay, the leg, that last leg, ooh, that leg kick, just chopping that leg, just kept chopping it, chopping it, chopping it, and boom, another one. That one really, that one, I think that's the last one that dropped him. Oh, that's one from earlier. I think earlier in the fight or earlier in the round. Yeah, this is the one that dropped him. Ian Gary yelling, saying, "Get up!" Ooh, a front kick to the face. He landed on Neil Magny there. She'll very like to see that. He's happy because he landed on his own head kick past the guard, but still someone rocks Neo Magnes. Neo Mag covers up. Yeah, man. Neo Mag, yeah. Ian Gary won this fight going away. Good performance from Ian Gary. Very good performance from him. Oh, Ian Machado Gary. I forgot he took his wife's last name as well, which his wife's last name is pretty cool, Machado, but still, that's true. Looks him older. Hey, 324. Damn, I think all 3 rounds were 10-8s, but I just think in one round 10-8, maybe that round 3, but fuck. All 3 being 10-8, one judge gave him? I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I agree, 30-26, maybe 30-26, that's reasonable. That's Joe Rogan. First interview for Rogan. He didn't interview Chio Vera or Mario Batista after they won. Kinda weird. Good job, Ian Gary. Victory. Humanity showing toughness and didn't get finished, especially in that third round. We got hurt. I like that call out. That's a good call out. Wonderboy Thompson, him and Wonderboy. I mean, that's a great matchup. I could see that. Those two fight. That could be a main event for a fight night. I wouldn't mind seeing that for a main event, a fight night main event, or a fucking I don't know why I'm shaking the tip there, Shadow Boy. And Wonder Boy, that'd be a fun fight. I mean, that would be crazy. Maybe Wonder Boy striking. I mean, that'd be impressive. See, Wonder Boy's beating a lot of good strikers, even the younger ones. I mean, Jeff Neal beat up. He beat Luke. He beat um Kevin Holland. They showed Joe Maluza, Celtics head coach, Mickey Ward from Boston, about learning boxers, letting fight with Joe Gotti. Yan Shannon, probably next in line for the title fight between the winner of Amanda Lemos and freaking Jang Wei Lee. Michael Chandler there, Tatiana Suarez shown there. Chandler's there as a co-main event time with Jang Wei Lee versus Amanda Lemos. I'll be right back. Let me just check something real quick and
All right, as we wait for Austin, is going to take over here, and we'll get that going on. Don't forget to hit the like button. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties that we're trying to cover up or fix up right now. So Austin will be on in a second. We got co-main event now. Co-main event. Co-main event. 2 matches before the main event there. What a match for Ian. Total domination. And we'll get Austin to come on in a moment.
Sorry, thank you.
You got to open up the camera.
I'm back. So, yeah, just switching things up. See if it works because, like I said, StreamYard was giving me problems. Hopefully now it doesn't give me as much problems switching up the laptops and computers and things. But yeah, like my dad said, Ian Machado dominated. Great performance from Ian Machado. Dominated. I mean, passed the test against Neil Manny, who's the toughest opponent to date. Short notice, but still, now he called out Wonder Boy, which I think is a great matchup. Him and Wonder Boy fighting December for a main event fight night or even a pay-per-view. Maybe not main event pay-per-view, obviously, but like on a pay-per-view card, like the December pay-per-view card. Why not? Or Madison Square Garden. Michelle wants to make a quick turnaround. Fighting that Madison Square Garden guard. Why not? Wouldn't mind that. I mean, can you imagine Jones Stipe, Covington, Edwards, and Wonder Boy Gary? I mean, that's a fucking stacked fucking 3-fight. That'd be an excellent 3-fight, 3 fights for that main card. Be crazy. I mean, obviously, it's a 30th anniversary show. You really got to stack that show. And UFC will do. I think the 30th anniversary show should be in Denver, not in New York. But I guess New York's the Garden. But still, just for considering the 30th anniversary, the UFC was in the original UFC was in Denver, not in New York. But still. I mean, going Madison Square Garden is always cool and special, going to the Garden and stuff. But yeah, the quality looks better. The stream, audio sounds better. I mean, thank you. Finally, I got a good stream. Finally, man, it seems like my stream's working better. It's not gonna have that bullshit fucking that bullshit freaking kicking me off StreamYard's dumb shit. Hopefully, like I said, my apologies about that. I see the comment section, but everyone watching, let me know what your thoughts on the fight. What your thoughts on the card so far? Ian Child's performance. Who do you think is gonna win between Ian Garrett? Zhang Wei Li and freaking Mena Lemos. I know here I have Wei Li first because that's our actual first name is Wei Li. Zhang's our last name. Like I mentioned, in China, Korea, and Japan, they put the last name first and the first name typically in formal things. So Zhang Wei Li is we're actually saying her last name first and her first name, but it don't matter. I call her Zhang Wei Li anyway. I don't think she cares really at all. But yeah, Zhang Wei Li should beat Mena Lemos. I know Mena's got knockout power. She can knock girls out, drop them, but Wei Li can do the same. Plus, I think Wei Li's strong. We saw Andrade, who's strong in what she did. She just bull rush freaking When she just bull rush freaking Mena Lemos, they'll get that arm triangle and choke her out. And Wei Li's strong too, athletic, and has been working on grappling a lot, very well. She's more well-rounded, I think, even Andrade is, and I think she's powerful like Andrade, and I think she has more ways to win than Mena Lemos, and that's why I think she will finish Mena Lemos, probably like maybe third round, second round. Like, I just don't think it's going to be a first round. I think it'll be like somewhere between second and third round. If you hear the background, that's my mom's talking about the dogs, telling them to go to bed. I don't know what that's all about. That's what they're talking about. But, yeah. I think Wei Li has way more ways to win than freaking Mena Lemos, and I think Wei Li will go out there and finish. Wei Li will go out there and finish Lemos probably somewhere in between second and fifth round. I can see her surviving the first round Lemos, but then getting finish them around there. That's just my opinion. Let me know what you guys thought. Give me one more. I'm excited for this fight. I really am because strawweight division always used to be the best division women's MMA. They tend to deliver mostly compared to all the divisions. And Wei Li's a great fighter, entertaining fighter. Give her credit. So can't wait to see this fight. I'm excited, man. Can't wait. I'm pumped as fuck. Sorry, I'm just writing something in the comment section in the Facebook. Just give me one more. That's why you see my phone. We'll see. Yeah. Can't wait to watch this fight. Can't wait to see him pump. Let's go. Let's see. Hang on. Let me just. Sorry, the second silence. On Facebook, but yeah. MLS make her entrance. She's tied most finished in strawweight history, and they're showing other stats for her. Lemo's getting ready. I'm excited, man. I think Whaley. I mean, interesting. I think they'd probably be all China fight. Probably all China fight next for her and Yang Xian, because she's like her and Yang's next. Tata Swords is ranked number 4. She may be right there, but I think Tata may needs one more fight in the strawweight division, one more victory, and then she can get a title fight. But listen, I think Tata Swords is coming for that belt. She's gonna be. I like Whaley, but I think Swords fights her and these girls. She's gonna beat these girls. Just Q100. Whaley, like her entrance now. Whaley's got that serious face, like she's look like she's almost pissed off, but not really pissed, more like intense, like oh she's ready to fuck someone up. That's Whaley is. That's what she has that look right now. Look, seeing her walk out. Look at mixed reaction in Boston. Actually, I might be wrong about the mixed reaction. I see a lot of cheers. I don't know why. I thought I saw mixed, but I'm probably dead wrong. Listen to it live. Just trying to listen here. What? Whaley, I mean, she's come off that impressive victory over Carlos Esparza for the strawweight title belt back in November, Madison Square Garden. It's been 9 months since she's fought. She hadn't fought in a while. I mean, I was wondering for a little bit, like what happened to Whaley, but I think she had an injury, I think, and she took time, but she's back. I mean, Whaley's definitely a power. I mean, when Whaley, like she lost to Rose twice. She got head kick knockout the first fight, and the second fight was a competitive fight that could argue gone to her, but same time, some thought they could have gone to Rose Namajunas. I mean, Whaley, but it was a very close fight, like I said, with her and Rose in this rematch. So Whaley's gone out there and beating Jessica Andrade, beating Joanna Jędrzejczyk, beating Carlos Esparza. She's beaten every strawweight champion except for Rose. Like if you think about it, I mean, yeah, Carla, Joanna, Jessica Andrade, and Rose Namajunas and her are the only strawweight champions. If I remember, yeah, she's beaten everyone except for Rose, and Rose is going 125 against Mion Fiora. So Yeah, so she won't get that fight unless she goes up in weights and fights Rose. Like, and that's not easy. And who knows what that fight? Rose is fighting 2 weeks from now in Paris against Milan Fiore. Well, we'll see how that fight goes in Paris, France. But Weili, as I mentioned, she's the only Chinese champion in UFC history. It's kind of weird. China, for a population of over 1 billion people, they've only had one fighter fight for a championship, and yet the representation in MMA is not exactly up there. You would think there'd be more MMA fighters. I mean, I know ONE FC has their own, but at the same time, you thought there'd be more like fighters from China over in UFC and MMA in general doing well because they have 1 billion people and they come from martial art country in China. But that's just you would think there'd be more. I think the Chinese women are doing well because you have her, Yang Xinan, you have what's her name? I forget in China in ONE FC. She's the 115 champion. I think I think she's the 125 champion in ONE FC. I forget her name. Damn, they're champions. They're doing well. Chinese men aren't having the same amount of success. Although there's a champion, I think 145 and one. I forget the guy's name. But still, you thought there'd be more. And I do want to make a reaction video to MMA Guru did a great video called MMA World Cup or top tier list of MMA countries. And I do want to do a reaction to that one of these days because I feel like it's a very interesting list. Now, this was made before UFC 290 and some things changed, but even then, not too much has changed. I do want to do a reaction video one day as Bruce Buffer gets ready to make the introductions. Co-main event. That's a weird suit from Bruce Buffer. Brown with like green, white stripe, green, like not white, green like stripes. Like you see, you know what I'm talking about. Buffer's wearing. Shout out Bruce Buffer, the legend that he is. Love Bruce Buffer. That's my dude. Ken McDonald, the referee of this fight in Boston. Weili's the favorite, minus 310 favorite. I didn't drink my water here. Like I said, this is water inside, and I like this cup, this bottle that my mom's friend made for me. Like it's like wood. It's kind of cool. You can place whole water in other drinks, especially taking them to go with you. Referee giving instructions out to both fighters. Co-main event time. We're almost ready. They both touch gloves and can't wait. Let's go. I didn't know Kevin McDonald had such a Boston accent, so they point out. I mean, I can't imagine how many Boston references they're making. I mean, Ant's from Boston. You got Rogan grew up in Boston. You got freaking Dana White from Boston. I mean, they got so many connections to Boston. It's crazy. And no, I'm not from Boston. For those of you who don't know, I'm from New York. We don't pronounce Boston like Boston. We pronounce it like Boston. There's a difference. Don't some people confuse the two accents, and I don't like that. I get upset with that. Here you go. Fight starts. 4 minutes 50 seconds so far. Nothing going on. Center octagon. Weili does a kick. Oh, let me put that up. I forgot to put that up. My apologies. Oh. She went for a kick, but Weili caught and took her down. I don't know. Looked like she a leg kick and took her down. Weili did. As Weili's on top, Man Lives is trying to like defend herself. Ooh, she's being stretched. Her left leg. I mean, women more flexible still. Amanda's trying to fight off her back. Amanda Lemos is not used to fighting off her back, but still, Weili's super strong. I mean, she got side control. And they're both dry, too. Oh, that's a bad position for Amanda. We got to see if Amanda can get up. Weili looking trying. Weili. We see Weili use her grappling to her advantage against Jackie Yuan to fight and Carla Esparza, where she just dominated the ground. But against Carla, I was more impressed seeing Carla as a freaking wrestler herself. And Yuan's got a good takedown defense, too. But, Yuan had been out for a while, though. But still, to do what she did in the ground against both women was kind of impressive in the last 2 fights that she's worked on her grappling. She took Rose down, too. So Weili's been working that grappling. She's working here, going for, taking her down, holding her down. Man's trying to get up, but she's holding her down. I mean, Amanda's trying to use defense to get her up, but Weili's holding on to her. Amanda's just, we'll see how good Amanda is off her back and how she and see if she can get up. Weili's doing some ground and pound. Straight pin her against the fence to where she can't move and she just ground and pound her. That's a smart move from Weili. She got half guards, just wrapping her leg around Amanda's leg. Oh, nice body shot. I really hurt Amanda there from Weili. She's on top, just ground and pound her, looking like a Chinese female Habib, wrapping her legs around her leg like Habib would do. Not both of them, just one of them, just ground and pounding her. Nice elbows. I don't know if they like women's fight, Dagestanis, but if you can watch this go, that's impressive, brother, my sister. But still, if they're okay with women's fighting, but still. Nice ground and pound. Unless need to watch out. She don't want to take too many of these. Weili's powerful. Ref might step in. Oh, man, she's power. Nice body shots, too. Body and head. Oh, Weili. Oh, it takes her down after Amanda got up. Amanda's trying to go for some choke, though. A Dars! Oh, shit, it's tight. No way! She's out of it. Oh, no, she's safe. But, oh, no, she's to watch out. Amanda's going for broke here. Oh, my goodness. Weili needs to be careful. It's trouble. She's doing well, but still needs to watch out. She's grabbing onto Amanda's legs, so that can't apply pressure. She's doing some body shots. Oh, nice knee to the gut. Smart to break the hold. Nice knee to the body. That's legal. She break the hold that way. Oh, she breaks free. Now she's going for she's on top now. No, ground and pound. Oh, shit. This could be it. She's ground and pound. Her can't fight back. She just putting her hand out like this. You can't fight like that. Oh, she's blocking some of those punches, though. But still, she did a good job surviving. Good job on Kevin McDonald not stopping the fight because some refs would have, but he didn't. He kept going. Good job on Kevin McDonald. I mean, so far it looks like good job there. Man, Lim was getting good job Weili getting out of that Darce choke. Not let and also getting tied ground and pound. And then Lim survived some of those ground and pound shots, creative Darce choke, but Ladies over reverse and just beating her up. Why does that guy look like Dr. Drew in the fucking great cage side? I don't know that's him, but he looks like him. Good great punches, some ground and pound from Weili. 12 more seconds to go in this round. Weili clear 10-9 for Weili, despite the trouble she was in for 30 seconds. Lemos trying to go for another one, but Weili takes her down. But no, Weili's just ground and pound her. So, what a good round one. Good job. I mean, Weili won that round easily, but Lemos gave her some trouble. But Lemos, I mean, she got to do something else because, she has that submission, but she can't just rely on that because eventually Weili's going to figure that out and just avoid that. And that might have been, she can't just rely on that because it might have worked there, but that might have been, the last time she can try surprise her and get her there. She might try with something else to really affect Weili, to really, try to get her off her, in terms of, a submission besides doing that Darce. She's going to try to find a way to get out, try and, get her off her or go for another submission to catch Weili. Because if you keep pulling that, Wei Lee's eventually just gonna be able to just pop up and not get submitted because it's gonna be too obvious for her. Obviously, if you're Wei Lee, too obvious for Wei Lee. But good job though, getting that dart stroke. It was tight for a brief second, but Wei Lee was able to get out, which you gotta give credit for Wei Lee there. But Wei Lee just fucking ground and pounded her. I mean, good, yeah, 10-9 Wei Lee. Like I said, good job at Kevin McDonald not stopping the fight. There was a moment where Maylin Lewis was just doing this and Wei Lee was throwing punches. Some of the punches, a lot of the punches were not landing. They were just hitting her arm. Some reps might have been willing to stop it, but McDonald definitely didn't. Recognize that most of the punches being blocked. As round 2 starts, Lemos goes in offense, but not connecting at all. 4 minutes 49 seconds in round 2. Nice buy. Nice leg kick from Wei Lee. Nice right. Oh, left combo. Oh, body kick. I mean, so far, this was an entertaining round 1 between the two.
Sorry, I missed it. I wish I had more faith in the strawweight fight.
Nah, I mean, Wei Lee brings it as these two women are doing their job. Oh, body kicks. Side kick, body kick. Side kick. Oh, nice.
So that China against Brazil.
Oh, right. I connected on Wei Lee, but Wei Lee eats it. Mena's got power. You don't want to take too many of those in Wei Lee. Oh, she went wildly, though. Wei Lee's able to counter and just take her down with her strength. Wei Lee almost had a 10-8. Weren't for that dart choke that Mena got on her, but still. Wei Lee's trying to go south. Oh, got a mount, but Mena's doing a good job fighting her off. But still, Wei Lee's still on top of her, though.
Buenos noches.
Might brought in the background. Or Wei Lee still like she's trying to get an arm triangle. She don't got it, obviously, but still. She could. Still got control her head, throwing some body punches that Wei Lee is in this so far.
Muchacho.
Oh, man's trying to get up, push her, get a foot on her hip, on Wei Lee's hips to push her off. But Wei Lee's doing a good job of preventing that, just staying on top of her, spinning her away on rice. As they say, or smothering her like a wet blanket. But not being boring, though. Being entertaining. Oh, nice. Oh, good elbows from Wei Lee. Great elbows there. Man almost got out, but Wei Lee stayed hanging on to her. Wei Lee's grappling, man. The improvement in her almost took her back. This grappling Wei Lee's just, man, she's improved. So, she's going for a really good choke like she did Esparza. Almost that same choke. Full back mount there. Man, you need to fight them hands, because if you don't, you're going to get choked out like Carlos Esparza did against Wei Lee. You need to. Wei Lee's, leg kick, during kicks. Mena's die, gets the body hurt, so she loses focus on the hands. But Mena's doing a good job focusing on the hands. Wei Lee just, nice body shot as Mena tries to escape. Wei Lee can go, no, doesn't got arm triangle. She can't pull it off here. No, Wei Lee's just smarter than her right now. Good elbow. Short little elbows, but I can imagine annoying they are. Some punches, Mena's trying to escape, and she does. Mena's got some strength, but nice. You need a gut elbow from the clinch from Wei Lee, doesn't he? Well, I look, Mena's trying to do something, but Wei Lee just took her down. I mean, Mena should have tried to break the clinch. I don't know why she was going there. Don't know what she was thinking, honestly. But good body shots from Wei Lee. Yeah, Wei Lee's winning this round, 10-9. Unless Lana does suck, which I highly doubt she do. She don't win this round. Lemos trying to reverse, do a back, trying to get up, but no, Weili stays on her. Broken is right. She's getting outclassed. Lemos is grappling. Just. I mean, I gotta wait to see what's next. Here's what. 3 seconds. 2, 1, 10. Weili up 2 rounds to 0. Clearly, got put up 2 rounds to 0 after that. We'll see. Can Amanda get her off? That's the thing. Can Amanda find a way to get her off her and keep it standing where she has a chance? Because she hit her right hand early in round 2 that rocked Weili. But Weili was able to take her down, just dominate her there. I mean, so she did in the first round. The first round, RB 10-8, but she had that dart choke that was tight for a little bit on Weili, spiking ground and pound to death, never finished by in that first round. I mean, Amanda needs to find a way to just, I mean, I don't know. She needs to find a way to fight outside, try to use movement to keep it standing so that way Weili has a hard time taking her down, because if she can't do that, then Weili's going to take her down, and it seems like she can't get Weili off her. Even if she tries to move out the way, Weili just finds a way to stay on her and get in her position to keep control of her. Every time she does, it's like Weili can't. It's like Weili's just superior grappler to, which is crazy considering grappling was like not her biggest strength. And they mentioned, she did use more grappling in the Rose fights, but they didn't mention it's like Rose also was the better grappler too in the second Rose fight. But then, like I said, the Iona fight, Carla fight, and this fight, her grappling has just been her biggest weapon, and she's just using it to just dominate these girls. So round 3 begins. Side kick from Weili. She landed in the round 2. That was nice. A little sweet chin music, and no, it wasn't. Leg kick from Amanda. Putting yourself behind the fence is not going to help you after Amanda Lemos. You got head kick misses there from Weili. Toe strikes. Zhang Weili 125, Lemos 4. That's just dominant. That says it all right there. And one of them she did crack Weili with, so she just got power, but still 125 to 4. I mean, my goodness, that's just wow. Ooh, she lands there. Weili hurt her. Side kick. Ooh, the gut. Lemos for a kick, just failed badly. Had to carry them kicks because she's going to use it, just grapple. Oh, Lemos for first position now. Got Weili against the fence. She's trying to take Weili down. Weili's doing a good job defending it. Yeah, she's doing a real good job. She's almost reversing Amanda, but Alanda's just pushing forward. No fence grabbing. Kevin McDonald warns Amanda Lemos. Oh, Weili versus change positions. Now she's throwing right short punches. Weili going for a single leg and takes her down like an American wrestler. DC could be proud of that. Leg kicking as Lemos lays on her back. If I'm Weili, I'm just standing her up. Oh, no, she doesn't have to. She's down in the ground. Just leg kicking her. Lemos lays on her back. I mean, if this keeps going, McDonald maybe have to step in. Because I don't know if they would, because I know they changed the rules recently. Try to limit like stalling the MMA recently, like last week or so. As Weili's got side control there. Amanda's just flying out. I mean, there's just more sweats, but still, Amanda's still getting dominant in the ground, though. And if she gets more tired, maybe she might be easier for Weili to go for a submission, but still, she's trying to go rear naked choke, but Alanda's doing a good job finding the hands there. Weili, flattens her out. It's going to be bad. If she can't get choke, she can flatten her out and just ground and pound her. No, Lemos reverse change of positions. Oh, no, but she got give her back, though. South finished card Sparza here. But she's finding the hands, though, doing a much better job card than in Weili's last fight. Finding the hands where it could choke, but Weili trying to go for it. I was trying to stay calm, but breathing a little bit, but still, Weili's just working, just trying to get it. Whaley's trying to flatten her out though. Now when it goes on her stomach, almost her knees. Oh no! Now Minna's on her back, but Whaley's still on her. Elbow. Whaley's she's just dominating her, just showing she's the better grappler. She's almost doing what Tatiana Suarez does to some of these women. How Tatiana Suarez go out there just destroy, outclass these women grappling. That's what Whaley is doing to Amanda Lemos. You know, we all know Tatiana's a way better grappler than Whaley, but still, I'm just saying that's what she's doing to these other women. What Tatiana does to women. I mean, Lemos just has no answer. I mean, she can't do nothing to survive. As nice clinch work, nice elbow and clinch. Another one from Whaley. Throwing her on elbows, another one on lands for Whaley. This time left elbow instead of a right one. The other two were Whaley. Good knee to the gut from Whaley. Whaley pushing her against the cage. Man is trying to escape but can't. Elbow clinch, body kick from Whaley. Front kick to the body. Wait, from Whaley, I throw more body kicks. She seems to be landing a lot of them. Oh, nice right from Whaley. Man misses the left. Look like. I mean, man, it's like man has no answer to body kicks from Whaley. Ooh, that's right. Toe strikes 156 Whaley, 9 for Amanda Lemos, 15 seconds in the third round. I mean, that says it all. That's that right there I just read. Says it all. Fuck, man. Man needs to finish, or else she ain't win this fight. Whaley's up 3-0. Ain't no way she win this fucking fight. Ain't no way she win this fight. They said I heard corner saying she's spending her energy. Yeah, I mean, maybe she's not using too much energy. I mean, yeah, Bailey looks she looks a little exhausted, not too exhausted, but you can tell she's done a lot of grappling, but she looks like she's fine, not too bad. Amanda looks more exhausted here than freaking Whaley, based on what I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong, but round 4. Here you go. Round 4, here we go. They're sending out the gun. Both women are. They look like Lemos trying to look careful for the right shot. Trying, trying to see what Whaley does. Whaley's just throwing some feints, some side kicks, just to give Lemos something to think about. But I mean, Lemos is like I said, she needs to finish. She's gonna win this fight because Whaley's just whipping her ass. Pillar to post. Wow. Now, Johnny just said Lemos only threw 28 strikes total, which makes sense because she has been defensive the whole time with her and Whaley. I mean, for her against Whaley's leg kick there for Whaley lands. Lemos, be careful. She didn't do a kick because Whaley caught her and took her down. She knew. Oh, nice right from Amanda. That landed. Whaley ate it well, though, but still. Nice body kick. Nice kick from Whaley. Like I said, the body kicks have been. I think Lemos has no answer for them. Every time Weili throws down. And if you're a man, you gotta be careful with your body kicks, head kicks, because if you don't, you're gonna get hit. What was funny?
I want to say something. It's never regulated.
Oh. Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
All right. Anyway, back to this fight. 2 minutes 48 seconds to go. Yeah, not a lot of action, pretty air ones. Mana's Stunger there. I mean, Mana's she has power. She's catching Weili, but I don't know how much power she still has considering the energy was taking to finish those takedowns. Weili's she caught Weili. I don't know. Weili might have been off balance there. She got caught there. Like I said, be careful, Weili, because Mana's got power still. You need to be careful with that. Oh, nice kick there from Weili. You know, if you're Amanda, you hope you can catch her and really drop her. Oh, nice elbow from Amanda. That caught her there going in. Lem doing much. Oh, nice right from Weili to respond. I said Lem nice elbow from Amanda, but Weili just eats it and just takes her down with ease, like a wrestler. I mean, like I said, if you're a decent wrestler, you can be proud of this. DC must be happy to see this. Cody Kelton may be happy to see this. Oh, she's going for a Darce choke again. Weili's be careful. She's on the bomb though. It's hard to pull a choke like. It looks tight though. That's the thing. You need to watch out. No, she gets out. But Weili does. It looked like a Darce. Yeah. Oh man! Manzo get it, push her hips, throw her hips, and get up. But Weili holds on to her though, and clinch as Weili. Ooh, nice knee to the gut from Weili. Nice elbow from Lemos. I think that was Lemos landed, but. Weili has slowed down, makes sense on that grappling. I mean, she's not like I said, she's improving it. She's done well, but she hasn't been doing it for a long time, like lifelong. So these other people at 177 strikes for Weili and 19 for Lemos, 50 seconds to go in round 4. I mean, damn. Body kick from Weili. By shot Weili. This could go land Lemos maybe if you wanted to, but at the same time, it's not like she's done enough to really hurt her. Maybe get Weili. I mean, either way, Weili's still up 3 rounds. I mean, like I said, Lemos will get it finished. She's not gonna win the fight. Ooh, shot. Look, I forget it was a body kick. See, I just missed part of it briefly. Lem was slappy strikes, trying to catch her, but nope, Weili just dodged it like nothing. Like, nope. Yeah, man, like I said, maybe Lemos, you get this round 2, or Weili, either way, like I said, no finish, no championship for Amanda. Hang on, let me get a snack real quick before the round begins. I get a slice of pizza or pizza. I'm hungry and want pizza. Sorry if you hear me chewing. I try to mute myself as much as possible so you hear me chewing. What was I? Oh yeah, nice sidekick from Weili. Lemos, you gotta go all out, just go crazy, just try or anything because you're not winning this fight unless you do something. I get you don't want to get taken down and dominated. Whaley just body a kick there. Oh, she caught Lemos. She dropped her. Oh, she's dazed. Whaley, wait, finish her. She got rocked bad. She caught her bounce and dropped her badly. Her head bounced back. Whaley joined some tension, vicious attention, but missed it. Lemos doing a good job defending herself, but punches, ground and pound. Oh, Whaley's trying. Lemos trying to roll around to avoid punches, but Whaley's just Lemos going for a knee bar. No, Whaley's doing a good job defending. Now she's on top. Oh, punching, ground and pounding her. Oh, Jana made too tired to do something, but no, she's fine. Turning around. Oh, that landed though. Amanda needs to be careful. She's trying to avoid it, but still needs to be. Whaley's just going on her, man. Just my goodness. Oh, it's a hammer fist. Oh man, Lemos is surviving. She's showing her heart tonight. That's the first round now here. When punch Whaley's landed, round 5. 32 strikes already, 33 to 4 new strikes. Wow. Whaley's landed 0. Man's landed 0. Whaley's landed a bunch. Hammer fist. They was trying to take her down. I know it's crazy, DC. Your face says it all. Whaley could choke when I'm right. She can't. I think she's just doing it to stay safe, Lemos, so she doesn't want to get finished. But they're trying to take her down. But at the same time, Whaley can just throw some punches, though. Short punches, but still. Trying right on Lemos. She can crucify her. Laylee can. Oh, just ground and pound here. Just violent. Yeah, she can crucify. Oh, no, almost. She almost crucified her, but didn't. Oh, no, she's done. Yeah, ground. No, she's not. Ground and pound. Oh, yeah. Nana's do something. Look, she's about to be finished. Oh, no, she keeps going, gets up. I know Whaley punches don't have the most authority, but they're still landing. Some of them do have authority. Like, maybe not as much first round, but still. Nice knee to the face from Whaley. The elbow there, the clinch, and looks like Amanda might have a cut. 265 strikes, 21. Jeez, this is domination. My goodness, Whaley. First title defense or second reign. She just schooling Amanda Lemos. Oh, nice takedown. Spin her around, took her down with body lock too. That was nice. Good job, Whaley. Great job there. 6 takedowns. Previous best was 5. Who should have 5 takedowns on? Was it Carla? Or was it Joanna in the second fight? She had 5 takedowns on. You watch it? Okay, nah, she don't got arm triangle. Door up Ernst jab. Knee to the gut of Amanda Lemos. Well, it looks like her chest, so still, Willie was drawing. Willie wants to pass guard, but she can't defense there. Block granted. 35 seconds. Willie looks like a retainer belt. UFC showing that Jane Willie has the largest total strike difference in a women's fight in UFC. I assume UFC. Yeah, it has to be UFC history. I don't blame that. It has to be. She got over 200 more strikes than freaking Amanda Lemos. She is whipping her ass. Pillar post 278 to 21. That says it all. You can have more, at least 3 more. Fuck. She's whipping her ass. Lemos gets up desperately. Trying to go rig a choke, trying to go guillotine. It doesn't work. They're standing up now, both women. 19 seconds to go. Crowd standing up, giving appreciation for the performance of Whaley. And toughness Amanda. She does a side kick that lands. Like God, Amanda Lemos. 10 seconds to go. Lemos needs side kick again. Lemos needs to press forward, and it's over. Yeah, she throws it right, but tries to take her down. Ain't gonna work. 2-1-0. Whaley Jane Whaley retains her belt. Rightfully, destroys her as these Chinese fans there supporting China. She put an ass whooping on Amanda Lemos. That's the only thing I can describe it. Ass whooping. Oh, I guess she drew a kick and Whaley leg kicked her, knocked her down. I mean, my goodness, what a performance. The first round was entertaining as fuck, especially when then I got that dark choke that I thought Whaley was in trouble for briefly before Whaley did some ground and pound. Second, third round were, not as entertaining. Fourth round, but the fifth round when she knocked it down was finished her. I mean, good job by Whaley. First, fifth round were super entertaining in my opinion. It's right, boom, right over the chin. Ooh. Good job, Amanda surviving. She survived that. She just got hard in the chin. You gotta get them limos. She demonstrated here. 208 strikes to 21. 1 knockdown, 14 minutes and 52 seconds of ground control. Almost 3 rounds of ground control that she had. 6 tape landed, 0. Largest total strike difference in women's UFC fight in history has to be. I mean, my goodness, she just, wow. Domination, just destroyed her like nothing. Like she didn't belong, Lemos. Crazy. Just a scorecard to see what they are. I mean, 50-43, 50-44, 49-45, which basically means Whaley won 4 rounds, and they gave one of those rounds a 10-8. And 50-43 is 2 rounds of 10-8s, and 50-44 is 1 round 10-8. So, yeah, definitely was a 10-8. Maybe round 5 definitely was a 10-8 round. And I thought we get maybe man of the 4th round, but even then, Whaley cleared 1. And round 1 could have been 10-8 if Amanda had not got that darts choke and had her in trouble. But damn, this was dominant. See what Whaley has to say. Saying about Boston. She said, English. Can you crowd Boston some love? Be a lot more English than usual. She's really learning English. She made an old callback to her when she won the belt. I'm from China. You'll remember me or remember me. I think she won the belt before she won the belt. She did something like that. If you remember her famous line she said in 2019. Well, we go from the next fight. Main event time. Aljamain Sterling, Sugar Sean O'Malley for the bantamweight title. 135. Sugar Sean trying to win his belt first time. 16-1-1 going in. Aljamain Sterling 24-3. 9-5 win streak. As they show Jack Eichel, Jacko biggest nice player from Massachusetts. Corey Sandhagen in there, who's probably should get the next title fight, which showing his injured tricep. His fight was boring as fuck against Rob Font, but still, it was still got the fight. He did tear his tricep. I wonder how much that played a role into the freaking injury. But not the injury, excuse me, the performance, the injury. I wonder how much the injury played a part in his performance to his tricep in that first round. But with that being said, what was I saying? Oh shit! You can see the luchador mask in the background here. If I do like this, the luchador mask we have in the background. But that's weird. But anyway, like I was saying, oh yeah, the Corey Sandhagen they shows they show him he has that tricep injury, and performance against Rob Font was terrible, boring as fuck. But he had tricep injury. I wonder how much that played a part in the performance. We'd been better, not been as boring if he didn't share his tricep. Some of the crowd was booing, seemed like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought they were. Could be wrong. But still, should be next line for a title fight, him and Rob, because I think Aljamain's going to beat Sean O'Malley easily. I think he's going to beat him second round, TKO or submission. I just don't think Sean's got any chance against him. And they show a preview for UFC 293 trailer. Here we go. Israel and Strickland in 3 weeks. But yeah, they were showing Jack Icos from the Vegas Golden Knights, who's a Massachusetts native. Stanley Cup champion winner. I said 24-3. He's actually 23-3. Aljamain. He will be 24-3 in my opinion by the next 30 minutes or so. And they show Sean Strickland highlights and Israel Adesanya highlights. I'm glad to see Strickland get a title fight. I'm glad Strickland's fighting for a belt. He said he fought a belt once. Fucking crazy motherfucker. I like Strickland. He's fucking hilarious and wild. Press conference is funny with Strickland and fucking Israel. Oh, I can't wait for that press conference. That's press conference of the fucking year, potentially. Unless Kobe and UFC, what was it, 293? No, 295, I think, is the Madison Square Garden card. That would be press conference of the year. Kobe and John Jones being together. That would be fucking entertaining. Can't wait. Australia's getting second pay-per-view. They got one earlier in the year. Now they got a second one. Can't wait. Showing Israel Science highlights. 8 middleweight title wins. 8 performance bonuses. Second most middleweight division history. 8 title wins. Middleweight title wins. Second most UFC history by Anderson Silva, of course. 19 knockdowns. Tied with Anderson Silva most in UFC history. In middleweight division, of course, knockdowns. I mean, he's obviously second greatest middleweight behind Israel Adesanya. And that card. The top 3 fights are excellent. Israel Strickland, Taiji Volkov, Kai, and Manel Cap. But it drops down quality. That card. I mean, Tafa and Austin Lane stop pay-per-view main card fight. Sorry, Justin Tafa and Austin Lane. It's not. Tyson Pedro and Anton Turkalji. It's not a freaking main card fight. Like I said, why is Kevin Holland and Jack Del Molina on the Mexico Independence Day card, not the week earlier when Jack's from Australia? I mean, none of them have connections to Mexico. None of them live in Vegas. It makes no sense. That should be on this card. That card could use that fight. I mean, like I said, the first 2 fights, like, damn, really? And then after that, like I said, Manel Cap and Tyler France, I'm excited for. That should be the real title eliminator. Because Miro Boz did not beat Kai French. You want to a bad decision? That was bad. You, Dad? I mean, Kai French pro got it. I mean, I can't wait to see. I'm excited to see. I'm excited for the main event. Like I said, Cap and Kai France and Volkov and Taiji also, but other cards in it. Anyway, main event time. I mean, as they show the promo, getting ready for his cards, Aljamain Sterling is minus 250 favorite. Sean O'Malley plus 205. Not a fan of Sean O'Malley, like I mentioned. I don't like his personality's shitty. He's got bad, awful tattoos. I mean, his personality. I mean, there's a lot of things. I don't think he's that good. I think he's getting a lot of favorable matchups. He's not as good as people make him out to be. He did not beat Pierre Yan in his last fight. He does not deserve this title fight. I think Sean's gonna get exposed badly and beat up. Like I said, I'm not against guys. I'm not against guys having tattoos. Just that some of his tattoos are just awful. I mean, face tattoos, neck tattoos are always gonna be terrible to me. And plus, let Sky 6'9" get tattoo him with his name on it. It's like, I mean, plus, I think it's Sean Strickland just ripping him a new one. If you ever seen the Strickland preview he did with Chris Curtis yesterday, and they uploaded where they previewed this card, the way he just ripped Strickland. Sean O'Malley Strickland did it, which is fucking hilarious. I loved it, man. That is funny. You should check it out. Yeah, let me get a slice of pizza before the main event starts. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds right now. Back. Yep, back. Main event time. Who y'all got? Strickland. Ugh. Sugar Sean O'Malley or Aljamain Sterling? Let me know. I want to know your comments. Let's take a slice of this pizza from Domino's. 50% off online orders. And it's tomorrow. Hey, you want pizza? Pay half off. This is it. Shit's good. Good price. Good deal. But I'm excited to see what happens here. Aljamain gonna be definitely booed considering he's from Long Island. There's an old Boston, New York rivalry, and then Sean O'Malley being Irish. O'Malley's such an Irish name. Boston love their Irish people. You Irish or you from Ireland or Irish? They'll fucking root hard for you. Fact. Plus, Sean, people like Sean O'Malley, but whatever. If Aljamain wins, I'd like to know, is he your greatest bantamweight of all time? Do y'all think that or not? I just need to see what you think. What I am interested to see is how many takedowns can Sean O'Malley stuff from Aljamain before he gets taken down. Also, can Sean O'Malley catch him with an uppercut counter to hurt Aljamain? Or if he can maybe somehow fight a lot of footwork to try to get out of the way, but just see, get out of the way of Aljamain's takedowns. Aljamain sets up a lot of takedowns they point out with striking, but that's what they say. I like to see how, if Sean O'Malley is able to use footwork to get avoid taken down and stuff.
He has come out to that song. There you better win. I don't think you disgrace that song. You better not lose coming out to that song. Think you a superstar? Dog, you have more misses than I do in the press conference.
Oh yeah, Sean O'Malley's coming out to Lupe Fiasco's Superstar. If you're wondering what my brother is referring to, if you hear in the background, that's cocky, man. That's confident, man. Jeez. I mean, it's one thing if you're McGregor coming out to that. But damn.
I mean, he's already a superstar. He wants to blow up. He wants that belt. Because I agree with having a belt on you is another different thing. You can be famous or be a champion and famous. It's what Jorge could never done.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
If you capture that belt, you fucking would have blown up completely.
Yeah, Jorge would have been even more popular if he had won that belt against Usman. And look at McGregor, how much being Aldo and then being Ali Alvarez like a year later elevated his popularity to a whole nother level of us going out there being double champ too. Like it was to a whole nother level. You just let's say you won the featherweight belt and defended a couple of times. You'll be famous, but I think that double champ took it to a whole nother level for McGregor. So Anthony points out, my brother makes a good point. He got it from MMA Guru, which he's right about. Guru and my brother. Talking about Lupe Fiasco Superstar, that's crazy. They said, yeah, man, come out of that song. Damn, it's one thing for McGregor coming out to that song. But freaking you Sean O'Malley, like, yikes, all right. Mm-hmm. Hey, Charles Oliveira could come out to that song. He was a champ and a star. I mean, I think if he beats freaking Islam Makhachev, he's an even bigger superstar than what he is now. But it's in October, and wait for that then. We'll talk more about it when we get to October. Abu Dhabi pay-per-view. Crowd's cheering for him crazy. Makes sense. They love him in Boston. We'll cover bet $8,000 on Sean O'Malley. On Sean O'Malley money line, potential payout is $24,800. So guy bet $8,000. If he Sean O'Malley money line, he'd probably get $24,800, almost $25,000. Spend $8,000. That's that happens, man. That guy would be super happy making $17,000 in profit. Just spend $8,000. Risky, but hey, that's a possibility. The show there. Aljamain next coming out. When the song comes out to, is they're gonna boo his ass.
He's come out.
I know.
All black everything. Black car, black house, black ghost. I forgot the water came out with him.
That should come out to New York by Frank Sinatra to piss off the Boston crowd. New York. I have no idea he's coming out to either. I can't hear. I don't want to put the volume up for copyright reasons. Obviously.
Out of all songs he'd pick, he just comes out to "Hello, Miss Booty."
Shut up. Getting booed. I mean,
so he comes out. Does he really like it? Because he feel like he's pretending, like he's surprised.
Huh?
Does he really like it? He's lying to himself. He doesn't want the crowd to boo him. He wants to be cheered.
Who are those guys coming out to with chains and hats? I've never seen that guy. Aljamain's coming out too. I have no idea. Can't tell. There's Murad in the background. The Sean O'Malley fans with their freaking rainbow clown afros and like clowns. The rainbow afros. Might as well be clowns. So the clown wigs. Aljamain Sterling flying out of Long Island, New York. Shout out Long Island. Shout out to all my people on Long Island. I mean, I got family from Long Island. I got one of my closest friends from Long Island. You know who you are. Shout out to you. So, and also my family members from Long Island too. Shout out to y'all. Quinta, I think that's Al Quinta. Yeah, looks like Al Ray Longo. I wonder if Matt Serra's in his corner or not. He was in Wyman's corner, but yeah, it looks like Matt Serra. Yeah, it's Serra. He's coming out Jordan Lucas. That's coming out Jordan Lucas. I know that. That's song that I love. Song. I'm trying to see. And that's that song. Yeah, he's coming out that song. I just don't know. Jordan Lucas says he's there, but is he real? They didn't show him the crowd unless. He says he's here. He says he's there. So I don't know if he's there. UFC 292, like he was walking with Aljamain or not. I don't know if that was him walking out with Aljamain or not. But I know that's a song being played unless he's in the crowd. To the tape, Aljamain's got one. I mean, Sean O'Malley's got only 1 inch reach advantage despite being taller than him. Or I don't think he's 5'11". I think he's more 5'9", but still. Bruce Buffer introductions now. Main event of the evening.
5'11" right there.
And then look, he's already middle of the octagon already. Look at that, staring at each other. Tense. See.
Pink. What's this, banana smoothie? Banana strawberry, nice hair. He's like some yellow.
Yeah, his hair is yellow and pink, like a banana smoothie.
I'm just trying to flex his small chest.
His chest is small. Yeah, that's weird.
It's a bad way. Yeah, why didn't move Sean O'Malley back like that to make Aljo look intimidating?
I guess I'm trying to hold him back. They're afraid he's gonna act crazy. Yo, you too wild, man. Too wild.
See if Aljo was the one who went forward and touched him.
That'd be funny.
I didn't know there was beef like this.
I know there would beef like that too. I know they were joining each other, but damn, it's like they almost legit don't like each other. I mean, I don't know. I feel like me, Aljo has more animosity towards O'Malley, but O'Malley maybe just like things like I don't like he likes him. I think he wants to beat him up, and O'Malley says he has what Aljo has what he wants, just the belt.
Would you ever forgive Aljo despite all that's happened? The fights, the belts, if you were to lose O'Malley?
If you what?
Would you ever forgive Aljo to what everything has happened ever since the first PNL fight to year if you just lose it to O'Malley?
I'd be upset if he lost to O'Malley. He's so
his legacy, fraudulent wins, all the stuff with Pion. And there was also TJ, not really his fault. The Cejudo thing, he's on his knees and his head.
He was close to Cejudo. It was like super close with him.
It's so weird because all these fraudulent stuff, yet he's close to maybe be considered a bantamweight gold, which is kind of crazy.
I know it's crazy that he might be a bantamweight gold. Aljamain, never thought that. I mean,
you you have to really talk. Is it like fraudulent wins? Like some of the wins are like.
That's the thing. That's why I struggle. Like, do I put it at Cruz? Because Cruz won. They were all convincing. The Dillashaw fight is the only one that's controversial. Cruz, that Dillashaw fight that I can think of with him.
Super show. This is it. To be honest, what you guys say is these guys are not boxing at all. Or talking shit.
Rob brought the jacket he took from Sean. He brought it with him this week.
Still have that jacket?
Guess he does. Because he likes it. Guess it fits him. Mark Gars, the referee of this fight. They touch gloves, though, in the animosity. But still, here we go. Main event time. Get excited for this, people.
Yeah, Aljo pulls the ACL and gives up.
Down.
That's how he goes.
Why would you want that? The fuck?
Who, me?
Yeah, well,
I just wasn't thinking, like, I don't know. I kind of want to bang onto like the Aljo, which is like all reasons. It's like, ooh, already in the center.
oh, here we go. Center octagon. Aljo does that leg kick.
So you gotta be careful. The pressure he gets the Sanhagen, he's feeling it. Forward pressure.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, too late.
Aljamain dyes hair green. Makes sense because he's Jamaican flat colors. Ooh, nice side kick. Missed, though, from Aljamain. I mean, that's one that Aljamain, see how many leg kicks he's going to throw. Considering Chu had success with the leg kicks in their fight. Plus, he's got long legs, too. Look. Sugar. Oh,
That's right. Go for the mineral nerve.
Cheeto won, too. If you're Cheeto, you're probably hoping Sugar wins because you might get a title fight right there. Sean said if he wins, he wants to fight Cheeto next. Cheeto wins. By kick there. I mean, Aljamain throwing a lot of kicks. Sean O'Malley's just being reserved. Body kick from O'Malley. Phil O'Malley's just being reserved. Nice body shot from O'Malley. O'Malley pressing back forward, putting Aljamain behind, back near the fence. Hey, fuck you, Aljo, chant to Aljamain Sterling.
Jesus, they don't like the man.
No. Pro O'Malley, being from New York doesn't help either.
Fuck O'Malley from?
He's from Arizona, but remember, O'Malley's Irish. Boston, yeah.
Ooh, the footwork real quick.
Good footwork there.
Ooh, that shit almost let it in the chin.
That was landed too on the front kick from Aljamain. A lot of movement from both guys. 2 minutes to go. It was landing too big, but they're connecting. Just flinching out, being tactical. Obviously, it makes sense considering they don't want to get any hit big, especially if Aljo against Sean. But also, Aljo doesn't want. Also, if Sean, you don't want to make a mistake and have Aljo just take you down, just dominate you. They have a $100 bet. Whoever gets the first takedown has to get $100 from each guy. That's right. There's leg kick there from Aljamain. Oh, that was good. That kick was good. I'm strong. Sean drew a nice kick again, leg kicked.
Let's throw any punches each other.
Sean landed a body shot.
Okay. Oh, there it goes. I'm about to say these guys doing a lot of kicks. I'm thinking, what the fuck is the? Yo, why is Aljo playing the game TJ modded?
Yeah, I mean, both guys throw a lot of kicks, not a lot of punches. I mean, yeah, he's playing the game TJ won, a stand-up game when they fight.
Yeah, they're almost keeping just outside each other's range, just kicking for safety. Sugar doesn't want to take it down because Aljo fears the punching combination. Because O'Malley's fucking good. He's a fucking man with those like double feints. The man puts Israel to shame with a feint game.
Israel was a big fan of him, striking-wise.
He is.
Yeah, he's talked about it.
He should be because I think his feints a little bit better than Israel. Israel's not to be doing him just because it'd be cute.
His worse, not mine.
Young Blokovich. Man, you be throwing feints and confuse people and never know what's coming. Like right now.
Oh,
You might fucking just throw an elbow just to
Leg kick.
confuse Aljo.
Like he did lands feint there. Aljo bite, but Aljo pulls back. Aljo just Sean just up. Oh, not doing anything. No. I mean,
Nice.
a side kick from Aljamain. Sterling's done 8 leg kicks. O'Malley's thrown 1. O'Malley's body kick there, just really lands. I mean, it's a tough round. I mean, maybe I go Aljamain just be landing more, but if isn't forward. Oh, go takedown. Here we go. Take first takedown attempt from Aljamain. Probably up. Punches in the clinch. Dirty boxing. Unless Sugar lands something big, Aljamain might win this round here. I give the Aljamain round 1. No, his elbow, his punches there. Sugar looks like unaffected. It's like, ugh, whatever. Don't bother me though.
Nope.
Yeah, Aljamain won that round 1-0. I said second round. I could be dead wrong. We'll see. Let's see. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Close round, like I said. I think Aljamain won, did more. I'll go O'Malley this one. Oh, takedown, Sam. Aljamain gets a hold of him, but Sean O'Malley's defending well. It was back against the cage. Aljo just keep pressing forward. Sean's doing a good job. Oh, nice left from Aljo. Lands after failed takedown attempt from Aljamain. Good job, Aljamain, Sean defend that takedown. Oh, he dropped Sterling. He dropped him right hand. Sterling's needs to be careful. Oh, shit's out. No.
Aljo, piece of shit. Don't you dare.
Aljo's doing fine. He's watch out. Aljo's trying to be careful. Put his legs out, trying to cause hard to land. Oh, he's landing though.
But Rob, get your ball. No.
Wait. No. Oh, what?
You piece of shit, Mark Carter.
I don't know.
Fucking Mark Carter. You serious?
Aljo, I don't know about that one. Aljamain was still moving.
That piece of shit. Take his fucking license and have a class to do this shit. Suspend my Uber. Suspend my fucking Uber fucking account. Suspend his shit. What the fuck?
Wow. Aljo didn't shoot once in round 1 and this one.
Gotta see it again, cause I'm shocked. Damn, what the? I don't know. Aljo was still moving when he got knocked. Guard stepped in. That's why I was like, wait a minute, he's still moving. You gotta give him a champion. You gotta give him all the. Wow. What he doing? What the fuck? Damn. I'm shocked. Damn. He proved me wrong. Fuck, he proved me wrong. I still don't like Sean O'Malley, but fuck, he proved me wrong. It's crazy. Rushes in, throws a left that doesn't connect. Throws a right hook that lands perfectly on Aljamain. He falls on his face, and they're showing the replay here again. Right hook, catches him perfectly, drops him. And then, like, ground and pound, someone landed, someone didn't. Aljamain was doing well, moving around, with leg up to prevent O'Malley from hitting. Show the finishing sequences, because it looked like Aljamain was not done. That one landed, but Aljamain's rolling around, and then, oh no, bad stoppage. A little early. Nah, he moved around. I'm shocked. I mean, I think a little early for it. It's a championship fight. Aljamain was rolling to his side.
So bad, he did not shoot a single takedown in round one.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's like I mean, he was rolling around. Like I think should let continue. Like if you landed several more punches and Aljamain didn't move, then yeah, okay, stop the fight. But
I really just like it. Aljo compared to everyone else. Now I just like Aljo. But letting that, I mean, fuck it. I don't know. Fucking Garter need to fucking look at this fraudulent referee. Fuck it. Oh god. Fuck Aljamain Sterling, you piece of shit. You robbed so many people just to lose to O'Malley, who don't deserve it. Period. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, go to fairway and lose to Volkanovski and end your career.
well, we know what's next. I think we know what's.
Mirage.
You think? I mean, yeah, it is, but I can see Cheeto.
You see the woman who's carrying another child, or cutting someone else's child.
Allegedly, yeah. I guess.
Shuttle boys in there. No, you don't deserve it.
No, Strickland, someone shot this.
Fucking. Did Whiteman lose? Fucking Longo team. This guy's been laying down the worst way possible. Phoniness. He actually caught him perfectly going in.
Yeah, call him a nice right perfectly.
I want to see the whole thing, because it looked like Aljo wasn't out. I mean, yeah, it looked like he was like, oh, fuck, doesn't look good.
It didn't, but I gotta see like what happened, because it looked like he was turning around, and Rock's guy's like, wait, he's turning around, let him finish.
He wasn't done. He was still keep blocking, but it's like, fuck, I need to move. Yeah, he's looking. He's not out. Let's see what. No.
Yeah, it's these right here.
No. He was getting up.
He was moving around.
He
What?
was trying to get up. You piece of shit, Mark Goddard. The fuck guru for fucking dick riding. He's like, oh, don't set all this stoppers. Dribble up, you imp. Shut up, you fat troll. You fat and useless troll. Fucking big. Fighters, you can't use your size for nothing. Big and useless.
He lost weight, but all right.
No, not yet. I don't give a fuck. Let me know when he fucking does football running skills. He has those dashes. By catching in the British club being a bouncer.
That was
a fucking trash stoppage.
That was a bad stoppage. Yeah, that was bad.
He was moving.
He was moving around, rolling around. Like, how you gonna stop?
He was moving. He was about to, like, he was trying to get up. Like, the fuck was he to do? He was on it. He was trying to get back. He wasn't in the give up position. But I know it's a cursed championship division. It's a curse. Y'all fucked up and listen to his fucking corners gay advice. Aljo cursive with Black Magic, and now Mally cursive with I don't know what. Takashi 69 vibe.
See, tell me Rob's gonna curse it worse.
Yeah, he's just gonna fucking be dumb. John Fitch, this bitch. Just drop home these people and just kill everything. No one mental for battle weight. At least championship. Watch I better fight. Rank fights, yes. Joe Rogan is not 5'8". Look at I'm taller than him.
That's true. Rogan actually wear some shoes.
Only bleeding too. And he's busted him up. Oh, he cut him. That's why. Okay. Let me see. Nah, that was a bullshit stoppage. Fuck that. I don't agree with the stoppage at all. Quinta, get in there. I know you retired. You're smart for it.
Yes, he ain't got real estate license. Where's where's Marab? Marab there. Marab, she's looking at him going, brother.
He's probably chilling out. I don't be there. This guy has tattoo in his face. He just cried out. I think that Mike Perry went too far. The broadcast about to get too much notice. Dude, the Pierre Young fight didn't win. Why does Young get fucked over?
I know Young's getting fucked over. I mean, the Aljamain fight and the first one, this last fight, he still didn't win. I don't care if he's the champ or not. He did not win that fight. It doesn't change anything. Yeah, he knocked out that stoppage. I'm sorry. It's like
I want to show the whole thing. It's such a damage control before I have to make a video correcting Rubu. Fucking this was not. Oh yeah, it was a nice kill. He dropped him. I don't know Aljo why hesitant, but he wasn't done.
Yeah.
And he got hit, but it wasn't like knockout. It wasn't like, oh my god, danger. Injure his ribs. I don't want to hear that shit. All fighters say some shit like that. But Aljo has a fucking broken hernia, a broken disc somewhere. I don't want to hear your injury. If you don't pull out, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. His options for Sean rematch with Aljamain, which I don't know if he's going to do. Just a Marab fight. I don't know he's going to wait for Sandhagen because Sandhagen's out for a while.
He's injured?
Yeah, tricep. Remember tricep.
Oh, well. Running back, Cheeto. Oh, my God, Cheeto. If you can take the belt off him, I will blow up. Oh, my God. I mean, you might lose to Sandhagen again, but fuck it. If you take it once again, if you win the same way you did last time, just fucking hit that knee.
The nerve.
Yeah. Is it on the knee area?
I don't know if it is, but yeah.
Wear that shit, take that mask the Milk Boys gave you, throw that shit to the ground, like you Shane Douglas, shit on him. And just bring the belt to Ecuador.
I know it'd be massive. South America, shit, that'd be crazy. Cheeto does it. Cheeto Vera, I love it. Us.
Hey.
Come on.
Get the middle finger out. But when it goes too far, when we said fuck Brazil.
Start tension with them or in South America. Start warning them. Damn.
You said you know it.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. Yeah, Zuckerberg's must shirts. Oh, jeez. And the UFC might even promote that fight too.
Cheeto versus what? Or what fight?
Elon Zuckerberg.
I thought wasn't that off? Didn't Elon screw somebody?
I think so. It looks like they're trying. I thought they were trying. I thought Italian government's getting involved. Look like they might get
I heard
involved.
some bullshit. I saw Elon screwed Dana. I don't know. I hear some.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. There's a lot of fake news media pulling fake misinformation.
Oh, next week's card is good. Zombie Holloway, but that's at 8:00 in the morning because in Singapore.
A Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, Alpha for Zombie. We'll see. Maybe Holloway won't be too aggressive. He has been soft to pedal. I don't know. Maybe he's slowing down or challenging. No, but then again, maybe because Allen was a little bit too good.
Right.
He couldn't just bulldoze him like his complicator.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Well, I mean, damn, what a.
Gone. Oh, that's a pretty good main event. Gone is fighting Spivak, and then the fight we do or don't want to see. We just want to see the press conference. We don't want to see the actual fight. Unless Strickland pull O'Malley is the right of the Shawns.
The rise of the Shawns. Oh my goodness! You imagine if Sean Strickland does what Sean O'Malley did? Oh my goodness! How happy we would be! Oh, he's so happy. That's Sean Strickland's champ. First of all, it's not gonna. Endeavor would be unhappy. UFC wouldn't care. The MMA fans would be happy.
Depending, someone think we're Israel, the fake nationalist that he is.
Yeah.
Claiming his hopeless country when it's convenient for him. Or claiming allegiance to countries when it's convenient and necessary for him.
Duplessis be upset. He probably wants to be Israel for the belts. He might be upset.
Hey, I told you this is a belt. He has a backwards. Strickland and Curtis was shitting on him. So this is the fucking back. This is the comeback. They think he couldn't fight. And they're talking dirt.
Yeah.
So this is like a built up.
Yeah, man. Crazy. I'm shocked. Like, I'm stunned. I dropped him.
Actually, no, wasn't him? I think it was another. I gotta look it up. I think it was another middleweight talking shit. Oh,
Bonico and Duplessis.
That's supposed to be Bonico because Bonico's like under, he's rising up, so that's a good fight for him. You didn't believe in me, eh?
But they were talking shit about. Sean was talking crap about Duplessis.
Then you see, I see the gray now.
DC, yeah, DC. See gray in your beard. Crazy. I can't find it.
Fuck it, this man jumped the line. He got a draw over Pedro Munoz after he poked his eye out.
No contest, yeah.
Got a big match against the one guy, Peter Young. Somehow got a decision that O'Malley didn't win. Then he gets champion. Yeah, what is it up by him in Cebudo? Straight up nothing. That's it. Retire. Go back to coaching. You can't cut the mustard.
I don't know. Sudo needs to have more power in his hands, or just a better striker, maybe. Oh.
This is just sad. I want to see the fucking replay because I'm not convinced, motherfucker.
Right.
Are you convinced?
No, I got the replay.
I saw that time. I'm like, nah. He was hitting him. He was trying to, get free for him. He couldn't. He tried turning on. Trying to stand up.
Right.
We trying to like, okay, let me turn around. Like he wasn't doing the thing, but like I give up.
Yeah, I give up pose. Yeah.
Fucking Mark Carter, fucking robbing him.
Well,
What's his? How come you didn't show the love he showed Usman? I hate this gay shit, man.
I guess I don't know. That's that similar to Aldo McGregor. No.
Force a fake narrative.
That's a fake narrative. It's not that similar to McGregor and Aldo and Sean and Aljo. No.
Aldo rushed that motherfucker at Peter Price. Aljo was, he was actually, he was be calm. He just got time. O'Malley's, like I said, really good with the hands. O'Malley found the moment.
Counter puncher.
Fucking was just running it, bull rushing it. And the counter is like, boink.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Greg called a Russian Jose Aldo just freaking go, run crazy and just yeah.
O'Malley, and he's not the king though.
He's not the king. I don't know.
I think Corey Sagan will destroy him. Marab might just dry hump him.
Gio Vera go
ahead.
Gio Vera has the ability to knock him out or hurt him badly.
Song Dom got something for him.
Maybe, yeah. Song yeah.
He was slang that dong in his mouth. He just needs to taste it from his wife. Cuck loser. Fucking people, I don't know why they agree with why they like swinging. Such a fucking needs to be looked down upon more.
It does. It used to be. I think I don't know because people just want to have sex with other people instead of more in person. It's just horniness.
Blame Patrice. They'll blame him and his perverted ways and fake justification.
Right.
The men are horny or tribes. Like you're not even giving birth to many babies. You're not Nick Cannon. Stop it. top 5 star. I mean, kind of, but not really. He says he sucks talking. He fucking.
It's not good press conferences. It's the thing with O'Malley. He's like press conferences. He kind of shrinks, kind of weird. Like
People like him, but he's. I think Patty's better talker than him.
he is better talker. Patty is. I give you that. It's more. In spite of the recent fight with Patty, what he did, how bad that performance was. Yeah, his personality can be shit at times, but yeah.
I mean, he has a good loss against the Poirier.
Yeah, I did.
But yeah, Mally says, I don't know. I think he'll be a fraudulent. I think he'll be the same star in the sense of Israel. There'll be a glass ceiling. He's never gonna break through. He just, it's like we let that Israel just doesn't have. You don't have it. He just limited. Boom. O'Malley's not that guy. He's rainbow. He don't talk. He don't push it. He gets owned by someone who don't even speak English as a first language.
And also doesn't have. Also, I think. I mean, I think you may have some fans outside too, MMA fans, but like a lot of your church, like a lot of MMA fans probably look down on O'Malley.
He feel Mally was calling himself the undefeated champion.
Cheeto very.
MMA bantamweight champion.
He better not say that. He's fighting Cheeto. Cheeto say, "Brother," in his broken English, I knocked you out one elbow. I just point that elbow if he does. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, for those of you watching, yeah, I mean, good. Yeah, impressive counter by O'Malley. Like, give him credit for stuffing some of the takedowns, doing a good job. I mean, not like O'Malley didn't do anything right. I mean, he got a great right hook counter, impressive takedown defense. But I just think Mark Guy had bad stoppage. O'Malley, I mean, Aljo was trying to roll around, stop it, and he just stopped. And in the end, he just stopped it instead of allowing Aljo to roll around and see what happened. Even one thing, if he got hit with a couple shots, then he stopped it. Then I would be okay with it. But yeah, man, it's showing Zhang Wei Li, Man and Lemos. I mean, Zhang Wei Li just destroyed Man and Lemos. That was an ass whooping. So beat down from beginning to end.
With that gray hair.
What gray hair?
Oh, is it silver?
Silver, yeah.
Okay.
Blonde or dirty blonde, yeah.
That's dirty blonde.
I think it might be. Yeah, I mean, Wei Li just destroyed her. I mean, says that first round, she had that guillotine that was tight on Wei Li for a brief.
Oh, she thinks she's the Tim Elliott to Johnson, and then it play out exactly like it did.
Right. It was different from the first round. It was not Tim Elliott to Johnson first round. Because actually, yeah, it was somewhat because she had that Darce choke actually.
Count it. I thought we hit that McGregor-esque. She countered with a punch. Sweet. What's that Conor McGregor-esque?
Right.
Conor McGregor.
I know. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's not. Yes, that McGregor and Sean O'Malley thing. Yeah, it's not a good comparison. The Usman and Leon Edwards and Justin Gage head kick. That made sense. That was eerie. Salt Lake City head kick. Almost same thing. That made sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Great job. I mean, great job with Zhang Wei Li. I mean, that was just dominant. And you got fucking sorry getting distracted. I'm just watching them trying to see what they think. These the commentating team talking my brother and stuff. But yeah, I mean, fucking crazy this fight. This fight was ridiculously good. I mean not a fight, but the card was a good card. I mean, despite the fuck ups with the whole StreamYards earlier in the show, I enjoyed doing this stream with you guys. This was entertaining. This was fun. Talking to you guys about MMA, breaking down the fights, talking about all the fun stuff, talking about the fights and stuff. I mean, Mario Batista had a good performance against Blackshire. Good performance, took him down after getting taken down first round and not, did a good job. Just grappling stuff, give Mario Batista credit. Chio Vera got a nice victory. We beat up Pedro Munoz for 3 rounds, just beat him up. Got an impressive victory there. Who knows? Chio might cut the line, get that title fight with Sean O'Malley. He might do it when you really think about it. Then you have what else happened? Well, Ian Gary, impressive performance, just dominating Neil Magny, stopping, dominating the clinch. You friend Neil from taking him down, leg kicking him to death. Did a nice front kick that rocked in. Ian Gary just schooled him. Shane Lee, great performance. Sean O'Malley, good counter right, good job stuffing those takedowns too. You gotta give him credit. You gotta give him credit. You gotta give him credit there. You gotta give him credit there. I think the bad stoppage from Mark Goddard. I think I gotta go back. Sorry, I got distracted by showing the Sports Center highlight of Sean O'Malley playing basketball in the Boston Garden, basically almost showcasing the ball in the TD Garden Arena. Not the Boston Garden, but you get what I mean. But yeah, Sean O'Malley. I guess I gotta rewatch it because I don't think it was a good stoppage. I don't think it was a good stoppage for Mark Goddard. I'm sorry. I think it was too early for. You gotta give Aljamain a little bit more time before he gets finished. Before he stopped the fight, at least he was clearly rolling, trying to get up. You gotta let him do more before he stopped the fight. But that's just me. But I think watch it again, maybe. But yeah, still not like I said. Good job. Like I said, still like O'Malley. Still not gonna deny the easy roll and that. The Beyond fight still bullshit. Not gonna change anything. Still not a fan of him. But I just don't. Like I said, which is good. Which is good for UFC. Yeah, but at the same time. Let's see what does next. Because Cheeto's still there. I think Mirage is going to dry hump him to death. I think Singh is just as good as a striker as O'Malley, if not better. Sandhagen, I mean, there's some challenges for O'Malley. Real challenges. Marab, Marab, Sandhagen, and Cheeto Vera. I mean, those are probably his next 3 fights, unless Aljamain wants that rematch, which I don't know if he does. I don't know if he wants to go down 145. This could be it for him at 145. Either way, good card, solid card. 291 and 290 were better. Just more entertaining, really. Not because the guy won, and I really didn't care for 291 who won in the main event between Poirier and Gaethje, but still, not because the guy I liked won. That's not what I'm saying. Those cards, those fight cards are better. That's not why I was saying that. That's not why I was saying that. I was saying that, the reason why I feel like those cards are better, because I feel like we're more entertaining fights and more, better finishes. Like I said, this card was good. Sorry, getting distracted. I was trying to switch something out on my TV, but yeah, those cards were better. I don't know why I keep getting distracted and shit like fucking crazy, but like I was saying, those two, like I said, those 2 pay-per-view events I think were better because better fights, better finishes, more entertainment to me than. And this card was entertaining. It was good in different ways. Like I said, Whaley's performance was fun to watch. Machado Gary, what he did was pretty damn good, impressive. Chio Vera, and of course, Sugar Sean, a good performance, and despite everything, I'll give him credit there. And also, Mario Batista, good performance. I still think that previous pay-per-view cards were better, but this was a good pay-per-view card, and I enjoyed it. Either way, thank you guys for watching and listening. Sorry for all the technical difficulties early on with StreamYards and their bullshit. Thank God this shit got fixed because that was fucking annoying. I apologize for that. Thank you guys for commenting, positive comments instead of being a troll and dick, like some people were, like that one person was. Everyone who wasn't being a dick, who was commenting, thank you so much. Everyone gave it a like. Everyone gave us a like or love or on Facebook or love on Facebook. I appreciate love, support, all of you. My dad, to Caleb, to Jesse, to all of y'all who did it, and everyone else who did. I'm sorry if I forget anyone else, but like I said, thank you all for giving me a like and love on Facebook and liking this video on YouTube as well. Appreciate the love support you guys give us, because without you, we're nothing without you. Basically, this channel's nothing, and I'm not doing streams. I'm talking to nobody. So you guys give us a love support. Appreciate it. For me, the best performance. January Lee, I think. I know you can say Sean O'Malley, but I gotta see the stoppage again because I think a little bit early from Mark Goddard. But for that being said, if I take that out, I'm going with January Lee because she just destroyed man. It was made her look like she didn't belong. Just to beat her from pillar to post. I mean, my goodness, that I know she won't get performance bonus, but if there's any fight where a fighter got a decision victory and deserved a performance bonus, it might be that one because she just took her to task. What January Lee did. That's just me personally, but yeah, let me see. Is there anything else I want to mention before I go? Let me think right now. I'm trying to see. Let me check something real quick. But no, it's nothing else. Nothing else I can think of. I mean, good performance, but good performance from, like I said, January League, Sean O'Malley, despite the finish. Good performance, great performance by Ian Machado, Gary, and Mario Batista and Chio Vera. I mean, it looks like it might get Chio Vera and Sean O'Malley at the end of the year. It looks like it might happen. I think that's the only thing left. Not the only thing left. I should rephrase. Let me phrase that. So that makes sense. Chio's a victor over him. Sean wants that fight. Chio's got victory. She was on a roll prior to that. Singer's gonna be out till April. Marab, I mean, yeah, you can get Marab, but his fights have not entertained. Let's be honest, they're just not. So that's might be part of it. So yeah, it's like Chio Vera and Sean O'Malley next. It makes sense. They have history. That's probably the biggest fight you can make for Sean O'Malley. You don't want to wait till like April to fight again in August. You don't want to wait 8 months to fight again. That's kind of crazy. You also Marab. I mean, yeah, this history of Marab being Aljamain's teammate, try to avenge Aljamain. There's that factor that could be a big fight, but Chio Vera is the biggest fight because Chio will trash talk him. They have history. He is a victor of O'Malley. You can tell the only guy to be O'Malley versus O'Malley. Trash talking. Chio's got a fun personality, fun fight style. That'd be an entertaining fight too. I personally got Chio Vera. I think Chio would beat Sean O'Malley again. Personally, I mean, people are gonna doubt Chio Vera. They need to learn. Stop doubting Chio Vera. Yes, Sanagan did. Sanagan's a great fucking elite striker. So many skills. He's wrestling. I mean, not many guys are like freaking Corey Sanagan. I know Chio Vera was doing all right before the preliminary kick, but still, everything he does, everything he lands hurts. So we all thought some people thought Pedro Moose was more technical, but he proved that wrong. Just beat his ass. So yeah, I need to stop down Chio Vera, some of you people. I think she has a chance to beat Sean O'Malley in a rematch. But who knows? Maybe Sean O'Malley's improved and could beat him. That's possible too. I'm not going to rule that out possible as well. But yeah, I think the next fight is going to be Chio Vera and Sean O'Malley, especially if Sean wants that fight. Chio got the victory. And like I said, they probably don't want to do Marab because Marab's style is not exactly what's pleasing. And also, they don't want to wait till April to have Sean O'Malley fight. I don't think Sean wants to wait that long to fight again because Sanagan's going to be out to what, March, April? So I don't think they want to wait that long. So, yeah, I think it's going to be Cheeto and O'Malley next. Probably December for that pay-per-view. He didn't take much damage. O'Malley did. Now Cheeto. It makes sense. That could be maybe co-main event, the December pay-per-view. And you want, December pay-per-view, that could be a co-main event. Main event maybe be Alex Pereira, Yuri Prohaska, or Volkanovski and Topuria. That's a sick card. I mean, think. Oh, no, actually, wait a minute. Hold up. McGregor's supposed to be coming back that card. Wait a minute. McGregor Chandler, maybe 2 of those 3 title fights, and then, yeah, that could happen. I mean, we'll see what happens what's next, considering, or they want to do McGregor's the main event, have 3 title fights precede that. I could see them doing that because McGregor and all that. That would be a stacked card. I'm not thinking about it. That December pay-per-view might be the most stacked card of the year. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what's next. Anyway, thank you guys for watching and listening to the show. I mean, the video and the show. Appreciate the love, support. Because why you guys, we're not this channel. This channel is nothing. People are. But yeah, why you guys, this channel is nothing. There's no. Yes, this channel is nothing. We have nobody. Nobody. I have nobody to do the show to, as I got distracted. Sorry, distracted there. I have nobody to do the show to. This show's not possible, and be talking to myself. Which who wants to do that? We appreciate love, support. I'll see you next, guys. See you next time. See you guys next time. Peace. And hopefully, I will do a video of breaking down the Singapore card, reviewing this card, because the Singapore card is pretty damn good. Next week. And of course, I should do a review, break it down. Maybe watch these fights again, break down what happened with this pay-per-view card. Because this was a good pay-per-view card. Even though, like I said, I like the previous 2 more, but this was still entertaining as fuck. And you guys are watching, listening. We should love support. See you next time, and peace.